choice.
时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折阡陌，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。传说。说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说，传说，传说，传说，传说任凭时光流转。正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。
Alright guys, hello. Welcome. Welcome to exploring 3D sci-fi SNES action games, apparently. Finally getting to this. Hello everyone, what's up? What's going on? Cyber Trucker Alpha in his cyber truck. Is the truck cyber? Is he cyber? Is it a cyborg in a truck? Maybe it's a cyborg in a cyber truck. Everything could be cyber as far as we're concerned. Who knows? Welcome guys. What is up? Sangoku, hello. I'm happy you enjoy it, Mapachi Loco. Very comfortable in these times of heat. It's actually not been that hot. Got a decent amount of rain, so it's kept the heat lower than normal during the summer, but yeah. Super Nintendo chat. What do you think about the Super Nintendo? What do you think about becoming cyberized? What do you think about trying to become the Lawnmower Man? What do you think about food?
Good choice.
Fiery water. Fiery watery. Fiery watery with the 10 months. 10 equals 2 times 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. I don't know, that might be a bigger number than you expect. Thank you so much for the 10-month resub. Thank you also, Kraid, for the 65-month resub. Kraid, it's a good boss. That's all. I don't have to catch up with anything else. That's it. I'm caught up. Would I rather become cyberized or Geigerized? Yeah. I don't know if I want to get Geigerized just yet. Might not be able to be particularly productive. Maybe being cyberized could be a little bit more important at the moment. But you know, big pizza boss. How hard is that boss? We got Trap here. Trap, did you have words with Jiggy yet about Batman? Talk to Jiggy about Batman Mega Drive yet? What's in my eye? Something's in my eye. All right, good. Aussie Game Stream for Australia Day. If I wanna play like a Australian game for Australia Day, it'll be a game that doesn't really represent Australia at all, like Blades of Vengeance on the Mega Drive, KKND on PC. I don't know. There's very few actual Australia games. Like I think there's one on Commodore 64. I forget the name of the beer drinking one or whatever. Down Under Dan I haven't played through yet, but it's probably going to be real bloody annoying to finish that without a guide or anything. But yeah, Bush Tucker Man. I did stream the Bush Tucker Man FMV game, but there's a sequel that I don't have yet. So, chat, what do you think about 3D action on the Super Nintendo that is of the sci-fi nature? I don't think anyone's mentioned the games I'm going to be playing today. I'm going to be playing two games today. One of them that I have played before when I was a kid. Very simple game, released... I don't think it was a launch title, but it would have been close-ish. And then I'm going to be playing a game that is completely new to me, that I haven't played through before. I always sort of ignored it and was like, nah, it's a bit weird and it looks like it's just generic, like it doesn't really get exciting. I think I was wrong about that. I think the game is actually god exciting, potentially. But we'll explore that when we get to it. But yeah, Sky of Steel, hello. Oh, Minoku, the first one. Yes, indeed. First game we're going to be looking at today is Hyperzone. I remember nothing from this. I have played through it at some point when I was a kid, but I don't remember anything apart from the fact that it's essentially HAL Laboratories taking F-Zero and making it a shooting action game. This is very F-Zero. This is F-Zero. They just took F-Zero. They probably had access to the freaking Nintendo source code for F-Zero and everything. They made F-Zero an action game. This is the Japanese cover art, which is completely different from the non-Japanese cover art, which is the one I'm used to. I got hiccups. I got hiccups, chat. Amudu-sama, hello, welcome. Can I not have hiccups? No Vortex. Man, I remember seeing Vortex copies all over the place during the latter end of the Super Nintendo phase. It's just... And I never really wanted to play Vortex. J-Butt Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. It's a pretty sick cover. Pretty retro futurism here. Retro futurism, I would say. It's Saladon.
Quickly, Catherine. The Alpha Ozone, it's gone. I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded, and now it's gone. What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting to see it. What can I do? I'm so old now. Who is going to help me find the Alpha Ozone for me?
Hyperzone is one of my top 10 SNES games of all time. Absolute banger of a game and very rewarding in the score department because score gets you upgrades.
Saladongs, thank you for the 555 bits. Is that so? Does score actually give you upgrades in this? From what I remember, like every 2 stages you change your ship or something. But apart from that, I don't remember score doing anything.
Good choice.
Is that actually a thing? Does score actually unlock stuff? A vet now with the tier 2 for 6 months in advance. Tier 2 for 6 months in advance. Thank you, vet now, for the generous resub there. How's it going? When will I be bringing back the glorious beard? The quasi Riker beard that I had. I didn't stream for like 4 days. When I came back a few days ago, I was going to keep what I had there. Like I was gonna keep it and just go with the trajectory again, but then I shaved it again. I don't know. Like I'm in a current story arc of shaving it. I don't know how long it will last. Maybe I won't shave it and then we'll have the Riker beard for a few more weeks. So I don't know. All over the place at the moment. Just keep trying different things because I get bored with something after 2 seconds. Score upgrades ship, and if you're good enough, you can get an upgrade about every level 1 of the final ship a couple levels early. Is that so? I had no idea. The game's just become better. Now I specifically want to be getting score. Thank you for letting me know. Let's have a look at the back of the Japanese box before we look at the non-Japanese box. Hyperzone back. Look at this. High-speed 3D shooting. Oh, high-speed 3D shooting, alright. Look at that. It's basically F-Zero, except the course is also mirrored on the top. So it's like you're in the middle of like an up and down bit that's like one tunnel. It's supposed to be sort of like a tunnel. Oh man, we've got the Utsukushi graphic quote there. Amazing graphics, eh? We'll see about that. F-Zero ripoff. How close was HAL with Nintendo here? Like this is technically not a first party game, right? Like this is a third party game, but yeah, we can just call it F-Zero 2 on the Super Nintendo, except there's no racing component. TDX, hello. How's it going, TDX? Let's have a look at the other box. Yeah, second party is probably more apt. Hyperzone. This is the box that I remember. Hyperzone. It is typical sort of American Super Nintendo box cover art where often they would be technically more impressive, but the composition would not be as good as the Japanese one. It would just be sort of like more detailed or something. This is more detailed, but the composition, once again, goofy. You got a goofy composition. It's so common on American like Super Nintendo cover arts or whatever, or console cover arts in general from America, that it's generally just goofy. You know, amongst the goofiest is that Super Nintendo one that I always talk about, where there's like E. Honda using his hands against Sagat, which is one of the goofiest Super Nintendo cover arts ever. Just goofy, 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 goofy. Don't care how much detail is in there. If it's goofy, it's goofy. It's just goofy. Goofy composition. Now, why this is the case when other American cover arts for stuff that's not console games, for stuff that's specifically PC games, is the best shit possible, I don't know. I don't know why America back then had to be either the best shit ever when it came to PC games or the dumbest, goofiest shit when it came to console games. Can anyone figure out this mystery? Why America had to be split like this? Here's some American cover arts of like bloody computer games. This is an American cover art of a computer game where it's God composition. Guys, it's just God composition. What about other American cover arts to bloody computer games? It's like, it destroys the Japanese shit. It's like God tier. These are like freaking the Fresetian fantasy sword and sorcery art and shit. Like, what happened with America when it came to console games? Of course, you know, when you get into Dungeons and Dragons territory, it's bloody insane. Actually, Dungeon Hack is pretty funny for the Japanese version of Dungeon Hack. The Japanese version of Dungeon Hack does have a really good cover art, but it's completely anime. There's like this full anime dude with blue hair and shit. It's pretty funny. Just bloody, you know, there's either the God American art or there's the stupid dumbness. But whatever, we don't care about that. Let's just go back. Where was I? I need to go back to Hyperzone. You go back to Hyperzone. This is the American Hyperzone. And also the like PAL region Hyperzone, which is what I saw. Yeah, pretty much YSM. Console game art was driven by marketing people. PC art was decided by nerds. Like Dungeons and Dragons nerds and shit. Let's look at the back of the Hyperzone cover. The English one, so we can read what it says here. It's this. The year 2089, the place, the desolate surfaces of the asteroids in the Hyperzone asteroid belt. The enemy, time. The hostile environment. Sweltering heat. Bone-chilling cold. And the endless double track of Hyperzone, traveling at hyper speed, skimming the surface of the asteroid, eyes burning from seeking an elusive enemy, finger coiled on the trigger. It's going to be a long, terrifying ride. High-speed action adventure with great play control. Graphics that pull the most from your SNES. Stereo sound with fresh effects. 3D backgrounds bring you into the action. Yep. That's it. It's pretty fresh, I would say. Pretty fresh. Probably the screenshots on it looks like a boss there. Screenshots on the back of the Japanese box probably better though, but the game really doesn't have much dynamic stuff to show in screenshots at the very least. Let's have a look at that Japanese box cover again. Oh man, there's like a huge English paragraph at the top that we can't read because it's not high enough quality scan. It was very common on Japanese cover arts to have like the English paragraph, the English quote that started with like the Japanese PC-88 games and stuff. There's like the big English quote. Basically every RPG coming out, like freaking Hydlide, Ys, etc, etc, Zack, they all would have like the English little quote on the front. Look at this. It looks like some Sid Mead shit or something. Kind of seems Sid Meadian. HAL Laboratories, Halcon. I wonder if Iwata worked on this. Does anyone know if Iwata worked on Hyperzone? Maybe he did. Let's put that there. Sonic the Hedgehog games with the the Japanese cover arts to Sonic games on the Mega Drive were really good. Where it's all like Hero from America and shit. Long box art. Yeah, this actually is like a long vertical image because like the Super Nintendo boxes were like the super long boxes, and you know a lot of the times you don't actually have like an image that fills it properly. And I mean this image has like a weird border, but the border doesn't take away from the fact that the painting itself is actually for the same sort of scale. Brandish has Russian text on the cover? Does it? Brandish has multiple cover arts. It's got like, you know, the original PC-98 one, but then there's like a different PC Engine one, then there's like a different FM Towns one. All of them are like really good. Lord Brandish. Anyway, guys, do we want to play Hyperzone? Is anyone hyper for Hyperzone? Donate 1 bit if you want Hyperzone. Donate 2 bits if you want real boring German economic simulations. All right, well, no German economic simulations. Let's play Hyperzone. Too late. Too late, guys. It's too late. There's already too many ones. Too many ones. Hyperzone 1991. No German economic sims. Let me go over here. Go over here. Let me go over here. Let me go over here. Let me turn the controller on before I forget. Actually, remember to turn this controller on. I've totally forgot to drink any water, so let me get the water here and drink it. Ah. Oh, okay. All right. Let's go. Okay, Hyper Zone. I am going to be playing the Japanese version, but there's probably no difference if I was to guess between. Volume down. The HAL logo is really awesome. Look at this. With like animation, very simple and extremely good. To praise the music. So yeah, it's basically literally F-Zero but a shooting game. And they have the track mirrored on the top and bottom, which makes sense because you're constantly moving vertically. In F-Zero, you're always on the ground, so it makes sense to not have it on top as well, but here it's a little bit more visually cohesive to make it look like a tunnel almost. We do have score in the top right there. Yeah, I did finish this when I was a kid, but I don't remember anything. I had no idea about the score giving you, like, upgrades. Yeah, HAL did very high quality shit on the Nintendo systems after their era of making MSX games. Although they made some pretty cool MSX games. You can see here the different ships actually have different UIs at the top. Different score font even. The different ship UIs have different score font. That's pretty cool. There's this MSX HAL game, which I think was literally, like, programmed and designed by Iwata, called Mobile Planet Stylus. Looks really cool, I want to play it. It's just kind of like a top-down action sci-fi thing. Although when it comes to sci-fi from HAL, probably the most striking game they ever made was Air Fortress on the NES, which I used to rent as a kid, and it was a very memorable game. I never finished it, but Air Fortress was extremely memorable because of its atmosphere. I remember playing it at nighttime, and it was like a horror game. like when you destroy a core and you have to escape the planet, it's literally like a horror game in Air Fortress. Crazy game. I gotta get back to it and try to finish it now. Love Zack Cybertrucker. Yeah, I saw you playing that a little bit. Zack is like a god game. Of course, there's lots of different versions of Zack. The Super Nintendo version is very generic, as is expected of a Super Nintendo RPG compared to PC RPGs from Japan at the time. At least until console RPGs just for some reason went completely out of control from the mid-90s onwards in Japan, and they started becoming these monumentally gigantic productions that were just absurd. Basically starting with Final Fantasy VI onwards. But the only problem with the MSX Zack, it is like in English with the fan translation, but it's got very, very shit frame rate. Like scrolling and shit is very slow. The best frame rate in all the Zack games is the PC98 versions for Zack 1 and 2, but you know, no one's fan translated those. I played those back in like 2018 or some shit, but I want to play them again. It's rough when the PC98 version has the best frame rate. If you're playing MSX ports of PC88 or PC98 games, they're always going to have shit frame rate. Like the MSX version of East 3 is basically unplayable. It's like 1 FPS. Same goes for, you know, like Valis 2 and shit. MSX is only good if it's like an original MSX game that takes advantage of the hardware with like the vertical scrolling and shit, or the horizontal scrolling with the MSX2 Plus. But let's not get into that. Let's focus on Hyperzone here. I don't think it's going to show us anymore, so... Yeah, like Zack 3 as well. Zack 3 is only in English on the PC Engine, but PC Engine Zack 3 is not even close to as powered as the PC one, as the PC98 one. Like PC98 Zack 3 is way better. Alright, we've already started the timer here. Start normal, 1991. Pretty early SNES game from what I recall. We can reverse the controls, but let's not do that. Play Hyperzone, chat. Area 1, Old Capital. Look, even the stage starts the same as F-Zero with the zoom in and shit. Okay, so apparently we want to get as much score as possible in order to unlock better ships earlier. Thank you, chat, for letting me know about this. Look at the score. So I don't think there's anything well, we can slow down. Oh, you can't slow down too much, otherwise it starts damaging you. Wait, how much does it let me slow down? You can slow down to try to kill more. Health, just like F-Zero style health regeneration. Oh. That's an interesting mechanic, but I guess it makes sense because they have to make you, like, they have to stop you from being able to just literally slow down for the entire level. There has to be, like, you know, a reason for there to be a slowdown, but to not let you abuse it. There's no timer. It's not like a race. It's literally kind of like a shmup that you can slow down. Get one score. See if we can get an upgrade after stage 1. I very much remember as a kid, I guess I had no idea about the score thing. And I remember I would get like a ship upgrade like every 2 or 3 stages or something. I don't remember how many stages there are or whatever. Let's slow down a bit and get some more kills. Alright, I feel like I've probably got more than average score for this stage so far, playing like this. Oh, boss! This is a big core! Yay! Oh man, stock. A little sound effect. I guess that was for 30,000 points. I got a 1-up.
Good choice!
Very satisfying, like shooting your weapon in this feels good because it's got like a big hitbox to hit stuff. Alroka Surprise, thank you for the 50 months. Appreciate it, Alroka Surprise. Area 2 Blast Furnace. Oh yeah, dude, we did get it early. Oh, he flies over to the thing? Okay, so yeah, the score gives us the better thing. So look at this, it's got like a different HUD. This stage is looking a lot harder. Oh, I've already lost a lot of health, holy shit. And we got the flame pillars. Alright. The music. I gotta not get so carried away here trying to kill all this stuff. Give me health. Keep going up and down for these guys. Oh my god! Dude! Holy Will I be able to win? The health was on the far left! The health is on the far left. There's one stock down. Oh, I want to kill stuff. Good kills there. Is it every 30,000 points for the one-up, I wonder? Oh, just little bits of slowdown. The more stuff I can kill, the quicker I can get one-ups as well. It's not just for upgrading my shit. Alright, boss. Saladons.
Give me the brandy.
Very Galaxy Force, this game, isn't it?
Now that you have the second ship, you also unlocked a charge attack.
Did I? Oh, shit. What a charge. Oh my god, the damage. I can charge. Thank you, Saladongs, for letting me know that. I think I saw a charge in the demo, but I thought maybe it would be a different button, not just holding. Dead. I did not reach 60k here. We're probably not going to get a ship upgrade. We can get a 1-up. Area 2 complete. Material Factory Area 3. Yeah, look at this. We really are bloody Lawnmower Man now. Slow down too much. There it is, stock. It really is every 30k. See if I can not die in this stage. Previous stage I got destroyed trying to kill too much stuff. Okay, enemies that shoot just gotta immediately start going up and down. I got nowhere to dodge! Health. Oh my god. Did I just miss health on the edges? I really gotta stop missing the health, guys.
Good choice.
Oh my god. If I didn't miss the health. Okay, just go in circles, go in circles. Going in circles. Of course, if you go off track, you also start losing health. Giant Stalker, thank you for the 11 months. Balls, orbs, or testicles? Always with the testicles. Of course, the testicles. Please, die! Holy shit! Am I gonna get some health? Silky smooth frame rate in this. Whoa! Health! Slow down in it! Of course, slow down in the health so I can stay in it longer. Boss already. The stages are all pretty short. Man, is that a Super Nintendo? I'm fighting a Super Nintendo controller. I'm fighting a Super Nintendo controller with the 4 colors. Man, I can't believe that the American Super Nintendo got rid of the colors and every button is like a different purple. Like in PAL regions, like Australia got the same shit as Europe. We still had like the 4 different colors. But America just had like the weird ass shit. No idea why. You'd think you'd want to differentiate colors. Still had the letters though, right? X and Y were concave? Really? That's fucked up. That's fucked. Nintendo of America tripping balls there. Is it better to charge attack this, I wonder? Oh shit, it probably does have a bigger hitbox so you can actually hit those, yeah. And then you just want to mash on this. Yeah, that was a bigger hitbox for it. Grassland. Why am I? Oh, here we go. It looks so good how the ship is slightly rocked to the side. All right, ship number 3. What's the charge shot like on this? We got a big boy charge shot. There's the next one up. We're not going to lose any more lives. We're going to build up stock in 1cc. Worms. I wanted to charge, but it takes too long to charge. I am gonna die! The health was right there! The health was just in front. What does this do now? What the heck are those? You can die really quick if you just take a bunch of hits. Very quick. Like, am I supposed to be able to do anything on that, or is that just a dead end sign? Can we get score from this? Slowing down too much. You just get melted if you slow down too much. I guess they were being chased by lava or something. Yeah, absolutely cannot charge up on these guys. They come in too fast. Slow down. There we go, almost full. Boss, 100,000 points. Okay, do I want to charge on this? I don't know how much damage it's doing. I don't know, I reckon mashing might be better. Give me a big 10k or whatever. Hey, MP83, thank you for the raid. MP83, Ladok is bland. Which Ladok? There's like 6 different Ladoks. Ladok's pretty cool, but I haven't played them properly yet. The last Ladok is extremely definitely not bland. The last Ladok is one of the coolest shmups I've ever seen. Man, we got another upgrade, look at that. I can't see chat. Charge up. Didn't say Super Ladok or Ladok 2 so. There's multiple Ladok 1s, MP83. The original LADOC is the FM7 AV thing. Which is very different from the other LADOCs. One dot ecstasy. That's the tagline to the original LADOC on FM77. One dot ecstasy. Because it's got smooth scrolling. Ice stage. That thing has like big range. Good ice jams here. First LADOC and MSX2. Is there like an MSX1 one as well? Yeah, the MSX one's probably pretty shit. It's a very early game though. The FM77 one's like 1986 or something. Super LADOC on the X1 is like really sick looking. That's like a different game again from the Super LADOC on MSX. There's so many LADOCs. A lot of them have the same name. But the best LADOC just looks like Super 2 or whatever. Or just LADOC 2 on the MSX. I can't wait to eventually play that properly. Okay, we got another Serpent. I will try charge to no effect. It does seem too hard to dodge these guys' attacks. He's literally just firing a single bullet. And I get hit by it. Yes! Got the stock up as well, 140k. The freaking UI changing for the ships is so good. Area 6 Neo Megalopolis. Another one, man, I'm getting them freaking very quickly here. Just every stage except for one, we're getting a new one. Look at the bloody score interface on this. We're getting a bigger score font. Shit! Oh man. Can't see. Okay, please give me health. It's not health. Health! Oh, give me a little bit. That was with a slowdown as well. Okay, there's more coming up though. I tried to charge. There we go. Oh, charge is so big now, it's definitely worth it. For getting way more score than what you can kill otherwise. Holy shit. Just dig through them. Look at that! I should have been doing that maybe with the previous charge ship as well. As long as you charge quickly, so you stay ahead of the curve with like dudes coming at you. That's the strat, chat. That's the strat. 4 lives. Maybe I can get a first time 1cc. Boss reuse. This is like the first boss. He's definitely a lot faster though. We're breaking bits off him. Alright. 1666 score. That's the stretch. Very simple game. Not much to it, but it is super cool with like the ship upgrading, at least. What's up, Antoine? This might be the best ship in the game, actually. Is this a gut stage? Is this an abstract gut stage because they couldn't do a proper texturing? Yeah, that's just digging through everything. It's very fun to use, though. It is fun. I think this is a gut stage. Just a little bit abstract. Oh, I killed the whole formation. Look at that. Dig through it. Left.
We want to have an erotic alien also. So I made my lips and the chin. With this part you can make a erotic lady. You don't need more than that, this part. That's the design I did for Alien 3.
Thank you, Florislava. The man has spoken. He has spoken. Are we gonna get a big guts core boss? Whoa! Yeah, it's bits of health. Bits of health stage design. Interesting. Alright. 5 lives. Is this another worm? It's a brain. It's a brain. Only when he's moving. This could be the last boss. 200,000 points. Is that it? Could there be more? Area 7? I don't think it's gonna be like going past 9 at the very least. That could be the final, but let's see. The final zone, the hypers. That looks awesome. Holy shit, there is actually another ship you can get as well. I wonder if this is the last one. Damn, that looks really freaking awesome. That's such a good effect. Holy shit. That is sick. A game like this, in terms of gameplay, has aged a lot better. Oh, this is going to be a Space Harrier style boss rush, isn't it? A game like this has aged a lot better than the original Star Fox. Because the original Star Fox is all polygon graphics, it goes at like 3 FPS. Whereas this is like 60 FPS silky smooth because it's sprites with scaling. Like, this is way better for gameplay. Star Fox, however, is like a million times more interesting and cool than this. Again, just like all the recent streams, it's going back to gameplay versus coolness in games. It's like, would you prefer the smooth, good gameplay, but the game is quite bland in comparison to another game that's super cool, but is not that playable? That's how I feel about this compared to the original Star Fox. The original Star Fox has like the most god soundtrack. The stages are so like dynamic and different and dramatic. Especially the climax, it's so dramatic and cool. Going into the tunnel stages and shit. But you go insane trying to play Star Fox sometimes because it's like 2 FPS and it's not always clear how to defeat a boss because it's such a low FPS, you don't even know it kills you half the time. Especially on the alternate routes, like, the default route in Star Fox is quite normal and easy, but when you do the alternate routes to get the alternate bosses, there's some impossible shit, dude, it's so hard. The PC-88 conundrum, exactly, LCC. But you know, some PC-88 games still are pretty fun as action games regardless of bad frame rate. And some games have a pretty damn good frame rate, like East 3. Like, East 3 on PC-88 is like a million times better than the Super Nintendo version and shit. Oh! Damn, his, like, arc is really weird. I can never hit. Pause for a second so I can at least see some of chat. Yeah, this, what's up, Jimmy? This level looks amazing. I don't think this is bland. I think this is pretty cool. And I do think this is a pretty awesome game. It's just that it's not as crazy fucking sick as Star Fox. This game is by no means bland. Like, look at this stage. The stage looks fucking awesome. This is the hyper zone. And we got like a boss rush. But of course, all the bosses in this are fairly simple designs and everything. It's all quite straightforward. But again, this is like a really early Super Nintendo title. Like, you can imagine if they made a Hyper Zone 2, there probably would be like freaking anime characters talking to you and shit. Like, you'd add a drama aspect. That's like the main thing that Star Fox did, is that it adds the drama. Characters talking to you as you're doing the stage and shit. Kind of like how Cybernator or Assault Suits Vulcan does it as well for a side-scroller. And then the best use of drama in a side-scroller is Zardion. Even though Zardion doesn't even come close to the production values of Cybernator, it does have like cooler story and shit. It's like, it's way cooler. Shit. Okay, so True Last Boss is gonna be after this, maybe? We got now. around the hyper zone. What an amazing effect they got here in this stage. Stage is so cool. Star Fox is cool, but never want to play now instead of 64. The gameplay difference is like shocking between like, you know, Star Fox 64 is one of the smoothest games on the 64. It's not like Ocarina of Time where it runs at like 24 FPS or whatever. Like Star Fox 64 is actually a smooth game on the 64. The gameplay is way better than the Super Nintendo one. I think the Super Nintendo one still has merit to being played though, because it's got its own original amazing soundtrack and its own dramatic story and climax and everything that has to be experienced. It's just sort of, you know, a bit low FPS. Oh, there's like text in the corner for this shit. I'm not a fan of Star Fox 2 from what I've seen of it. It's like really fancy, but you know, the thing about Star Fox 2 is that it's not a rail shooter. It's just like a generic, like sort of going around these little open maps and shooting the targets like a freaking DOS flight sim or some shit. And then that's it. Like, I remember going through a long play to see if there was decent rail shooter segments throughout it. And it doesn't really. Like, I don't know. Like, I'll have to play it, but I have to play it properly to see myself, but, you know, it seems to not be a proper rail shooter with drama and boss fights and shit. I mean, it has boss fights, but yeah, like, it doesn't seem to have rail shooter sprinkled throughout it. It's just like a really, I don't want to say dull, but it's just like game. It's just, here's targets in a map, kill them. The production values are high, but it's not like a drama anime storyline you're playing through. It's just, here's the next area filled with targets. There's 6 targets. The corner. We've still got a lot of lives. What's next? What's the hyper mega super duper boss? Oh shit. Oh, Mega Brain? Get him. Can't shoot him when he's shooting. He's got a smaller hitbox than expected. Oh no, he does block. Holy... Whoa! Dude! Alright, still got 3 lives. The way the music cuts out when you die is really good. Alright, I probably don't want to just tank him. It's very tempting to tank. Alright, let's dodge. Okay, I got the 1cc. First time 1cc, let's go. Cool game. Sol Valu. Yeah, I think Sol Valu is the sequel to Xevious, right? Oh, we get a staff roll of all the enemies? Yeah, most of the enemies, just because of the nature of the scaling game and shit like this, is just balls and orbs and shit. Which is not the most exciting thing to me. That's what kind of brings this game down, but it was a sick game. I think I prefer Star Fox though, just because of the coolness. But this definitely plays better than Star Fox. Midama Raj? Tank Cannon? Yoko Barry? Oban, Womki. It's a lot of enemies, but there's just like different blocks. Team Hyperzone. No Iwata, I guess? It's the only HAL name I know, of course. Hulket. That looks awesome as well. It's a very, very efficient game. They probably didn't spend very long making this at all, but it's like made in a way to where it's like feels super polished and everything. Oh shit, it loops! It loops? It loops? What if you can keep upgrading your ship? Does anyone know if there's another ship upgrade from the loop? Andy Social Network is raiding. It's the Andy Social Network. That's a network that's very powerful indeed. No more upgrades? Oh man. What's going on, guys? I just finished the first loop of Hyperzone. Now it's looping. Maybe I should just play it out and see how far I can get before I have a game over, because I haven't game overed yet. Yeah, this is like a really cool game. Really cool game. Super smooth. Basically F-Zero with shooting. Oh man, look at how fast it charges. Do I still get 1-ups every 30,000? I don't think I am. I think I've missed the last 30,000 1-ups. Did lose like a whole bunch of lives in that previous stage though. It's a really, really satisfying charge shot. Hope you had a good stream, Andy. Have you played Hyperzone before, I wonder? This is the first game I'm playing so far this stream. I only had 2 games planned for today, but this game is pretty quick. I have a feeling that the next game's gonna take a lot longer though. No more upgrades means no more 1-ups. Seems like it would be pretty hard to finish 2 loops on 1 credit of this game. Although, if I was to start from the beginning, I reckon I could come into the second loop with a lot more lives now, though. There's definitely some endgame sort of challenge to this if you want to do the second loop, I guess. Zelda and Mario RPG. Ah man, Mario RPG is so god tier. Such a fucking amazing game. Getting so much score compared to before, but with no 1-ups coming in, it's all kind of for naught, isn't it? Like, this ship just charges really fast. Look how fast the ship charges. Link's Batman Returns. You want to see a 1cc of Link's Batman Returns, do you? Absolutely annihilated. Play Lawnmower Man again. Lawnmower Man on Super Nintendo is so freaking good. That's such a fun game to play for score and shit. 100 loops of Castlevania X68000. What was my record for loops on X68000 Vania? I should return to that. I remember I did that marathon stream where I must have played it for like 7-8 hours or something. I did a lot of loops of it. Does anyone reckon I should keep playing this out until I game over, or should I just stop? What do you guys reckon? Stop, says Tetsuo. But Tetsuo, your vote only counts for 0.3 of a vote. I wonder what the game over screen looks like. Does this game even have continues, or did you have to 1cc it? Like, there's no difficulty in this, so it's definitely on the easy side. The game that I'm going to be playing after this is definitely more to it. It's cooler and there's more going on. Kind of like Star Fox. But the extent of that I don't know because I've never played through it before. So satisfying, this charge shot. What if I just stay in the middle and just do this? Yeah, I should play that, Buffy. Is the bitrate fucked for this? Is this messing up the bitrate? Bitrate is fucked. Is it only this stage, or is it the other stages as well? And 60 loops of Contra. Gotta do another Contra stream. Some other stages, yeah, the entire game. Really, this game's just destroyed bitrate. I guess that makes sense. I'm streaming at like 6,000 bitrate as well. It's almost the max. I should just stop then. Oh wait, we'll see the game over. I guess I wasn't able to really look at chat while playing through the first loop, so I didn't see people saying that. Okay. One more. The explosion sound effects are so good. Game over. Hyperzone. Okay, it does seem like the game has no continues. Yeah, there's no continues, it's just one life. Unless it did that because I'm on the second loop, but probably not.
Good choice.
I guess it's like a decent challenge for the typical sort of kid playing this game to not finish it on their first attempt like me. I just happen to be a god gamer, guys. I don't know, you know, there's not really much you do to dodge stuff apart from go in circles, which is pretty typical for this type of game. But the stages didn't necessarily get harder that much because the ship upgrading was like overpowering you. Cezania, thank you for the 63 months. I don't know, I don't think so. I don't think this would have been planned as an arcade game because HAL never made arcade games. At least in this era they didn't. And it's very clear that they probably just saw F-Zero and said, well, we put shooting in it. I think this game is basically just born out of F-Zero. There are arcade games like this that already existed since like 5 years before this game came out because of Sega with like, you know, Space Harrier was the first big one from 1985 or whatever. But in the late 80s, you had Galaxy Force 1 and 2. And Galaxy Force is kind of like this. But not as limited. Of course, this is very sort of, you're just moving 8 directions like this, whereas the Space Harrier shit... I mean, you're still moving in 8 directions. Well, no, you're not, because it's got analog controls, doesn't it? Namco did a lot of scaling sort of shit in arcades as well. Yeah. Thunder Scepter. What about Thunder Blade? Thunder Blade. Maybe that's the same game, different name. The original name at least is Thunder Blade. It's got the shmup stages as well. Konami put out Ajax, which has the 3D scenes in it in between a shmup, which I guess originated out of Gradius 3. Lucky, yeah, I've always said how Lucky and Wild is like the coolest Namco game. It's also unfortunately broken for trying to 1cc it unless you install a kind of auto fire on your gun. You can't 1cc it, otherwise it's like impossible. So Thunder Scepter is like a different game to Thunder Blade? I don't know if I know exactly what Thunder Scepter is. I'm gonna have to look that up again. More impossible than Revolution X? Revolution X and Terminator 2, I guess, are hard, impossible arcade games in the fact that it's like a brick, like there's nothing you can do. The game is gonna take your health off regardless. Like, you're not even able to TAS those games. With Lucky and Wild, it's basically impossible unless you've got like rapid auto fire, because it makes such a difference. Because that game, your health is really slowly whittling down all the time, and you can only really kill stuff if you're shooting god fast. But when you play that game in an arcade, you got one hand on the wheel and you got one hand on the light gun. You cannot shoot that light gun fast enough unless you're some kind of freak of nature or something. Like, the only way you can rapid fire physical light guns is when you hold it with one hand and then you use the other hand to do this, and you do like the rapid fire. But of course your aim is really shit when you do that. But you'd see plenty of times with like old light gun games that don't have auto fire, you know, for certain bosses or whatever, a player would do this and then go like that and you rapid fire it. If you play Lucky and Wild 2-player, maybe you can 1cc it if you're both really good, because the second player in Lucky Wild doesn't have a wheel, he just has a second gun. But I don't know how much the difficulties increase for 2-player. But you can play it in MAME with auto fire with your mouse, and it's just fine to 1cc it. You can play it in MAME like that, which is what I did, and I should stream it again like that. Anyway, let's move on. That's Hyperzone. Hyperzone is pretty cool. Hyperzone is pretty cool. But what's the other game that I had for today, chat? What is the other game? I'll show you what the other game is, guys. The other game was only released in Japan. I'm sure some people know about it, but a lot of people probably don't know about it here. That game, of course, is none other than Accele Brid. Accele Brid. This is a game that I've slept on very deliberately. I was always like, fuck Accele Brid. I don't want to play Accele Brid. But then I'm always wondering to myself, what if Accele Brid is secretly good? Like, what if it's secretly awesome? I think it might be. I haven't spoiled myself on the content of this game or anything, but I think maybe this could be like secretly amazing. I messed around with the mechanics a little bit, but not much, and it did seem like there was a lot going on. We're going to have to investigate this very carefully in a moment here. And it is kind of surprising that this never got a American release, because it's like a 3D shooting thing and everything, but I always ignored this game and just kind of was like, meh, whatever. Mostly because of the backgrounds. The backgrounds, especially the first stage background, is like real fucked up. Like, it's basically an FMV rail shooter, but because it's Super Nintendo, it can't be a proper FMV video. So the video, the FMV, is only like 1 second long, and it's like a looping thing. It looks terrible. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look as good as Nova Storm. Nova Storm is probably the best FMV rail shooter that is like Star Fox style with a ship going forward. Nova Storm, the God game. This is not Nova Storm with its graphics, but this game does have a lot of other stuff going for it, which makes me want to properly sit down and play it now. Yeah, it probably would be so great. You can't run a video file. And that's the fact that this game, firstly, is insanely cool with the pixel art presentation that's around the backgrounds. The majority of the game is still pixel art in this. It's just those backgrounds that you kind of notice and focus on. Oh yeah, we played them all last year, Gelton. The PlayStation version was shit. PlayStation version was shit. The DOS version was beyond god tier, like absolutely amazing. The FM Towns version was amazing as well. That's the original version. Because those were British games that were commissioned by Japanese dudes. The Japanese dudes specifically had to get Psygnosis to make insane shit because they knew how talented they were. Anyway, let's not get sidetracked by that. The pixel art in Accele Brid is really good. Really, really, really good. Like, this is top tier pixel presentation shit. Both in the cutscenes, the music seems really good. Pixel art's insane. There's all these crazy, really satisfying animations when you're playing the game. It's just that the backgrounds are messed up. You could imagine, like, my god, if this game had proper pixel backgrounds that was some kind of scaling 2D or whatever, this game would probably be regarded as like a classic amongst people or something like this god game. But it doesn't. It's got these backgrounds that just kind of steal the show for not necessarily a good reason. But, you know, if we can not focus on that and we focus on the good aspects of the game, this might actually be completely insane and sick. I don't know. It seems very complicated. There's a lot going on in this game, so before I do a proper attempt, we really got to just figure out the mechanics properly and the interface. Accele Brid. From the cover art, you can see that there's like a racetrack circuit data. It's kind of a little bit misleading. It says 3D action shooting on the front there in Japanese. It kind of makes you think it's going to be some kind of racing game with action in it or whatever. And storyline wise, it is technically supposed to be a race. The Accele Brid is this fighting competition, according to the lore, where it's like a race combined with a fighting competition. But thankfully, in the game itself, there's no race, there's no circuit, there's no like coming first or coming last. There's no, you know, doing laps and it's saying lap 1, lap 2 or whatever. Essentially, this really is just a linear action thing like Star Fox. It's a 3D linear action thing with a boss at the end of the stages. So the whole sort of presentation with the race fighting gimmick is kind of fake, or the race gimmick at least. The fighting is very much there. Art design in this game is awesome as shit, dude. Like, look at the mech. Look at the damn mech design. The cover art was already really cool. Martin. He's the Martin mech. But look at this shit. All the concept art and stuff. Incredibly good. It has this kind of weird quasi-realistic sort of image in the top right there, which I can only assume was maybe possibly the original cover art before they decided to do a new cover art. It is very hard-boiled. They maybe look a little bit, maybe the faces don't look as good as they should, given how incredible the image is in general with like the mech design and everything. But, it's all about composition more than technical details a lot of the time, and composition, of course, amazing with all this stuff here. Amazing. We've got a single screenshot there showing some kind of shit going on. You can see the 3D rendered background at play there. It says here the Accele Brid is the motor race combined with fighting action. It's the friggin' Silver Mare. What's the Silver Mare? Is that our mech? It's the name of our mech. Ruthless fighting race. Who will be the one that stays alive? Yeah, it's freaking sick, dude. Freaking sick. Let's play it. The Ruthless Fighting Race Accele Brid. Can we figure out how to play this damn game and potentially it becomes absolutely amazing and not just a weird sort of game of interest? We'll see. Accele Brid, SNES, 1993. This game is 2 years after Hyperzone. Cyberduct. Cyberduct's gonna be pretty damn good. Accele Brid. Alright, Accele Brid, you get put in there with your stupid little long Japanese cover art. Very long. Okay, Blue Detroit Blues.
Good choice.
Just got my physical copy of Karate Kid Street Rumble. Shoutouts to Lord Karate Kid Street Rumble. Still played by probably less than 200 total people. Never got a single patch. If it just got a couple of patches, they probably could have fixed a lot of things with it, but it never got a single patch. Made zero money for the Karate Kid license. Literally played by an absurdly low amount of people. But I'm happy you got it, Blue Detroit Blues. I think that game is... like, thinking back on it now that all those games came out at the end of the last year, all the beat-em-ups, like Karate Kid and what were they all? I can't even remember all of them, chat. Someone help me here. We got the Karate Kid, we got Power Rangers, we got what was some of the other ones that came out? I get like, yeah, G.I. Joe as well. Those were the main three, because Vengeance Hunter's original IP, those were the main three for the games that are essentially inspired by Shredder's Revenge. Looking back on it now, the most memorable of those, not counting Shredder's Revenge, just like this set of three that came out all at the same time, the most memorable one is definitely Karate Kid Street Rumble, which sold like 20 copies. It probably still has less than 10 Steam reviews because it's too expensive and no one's buying it, no one knows about it, it had like zero marketing. That's the most memorable one. It ended up literally, I think, probably having better gameplay than even the beat 'em up parts of Power Rangers. Power Rangers was the god game for like cool presentation shit, with like the beat 'em up sections going into the shooting sections, going into the Megazord sections. The presentation of everything was so godlike, it was insane. Like Power Rangers, so amazing with the presentation of the 3D scaling stuff and just the game in general with the character select screen, like everything. But Power Rangers ended up having terrible combat, which has been fixed a little bit now, but we'll see if they patch it again. But still, you know, more band-aid fixes than fixing much. But it ended up having terrible combat, and then the end of the game was completely forgettable. like it really just tapered off into like no excitement at the very end after like the Green Ranger and everything. Like the best parts of the game were kind of like the, you know, the stage with the skeleton guy, and you know, they had its moments, but it sort of tapered off. That's not the case with Karate Kid Street Rumble. Karate Kid Street Rumble had issues with the combat for sure, but overall it definitely was way more fun than Power Rangers. But Karate Kid was fucking sick with like the first movie plays out with all the main set pieces, and then the second movie plays out where you go to Japan and it's all the countryside and there's that storm stage and all that shit. And then the third act of the game where it's Karate Kid 3 where you have to go and friggin' you go into what Terry Silver's dojo and all that shit, and you fight like the Phantom Terry Silver and shit. Like all that shit was sick as fuck. Like that game literally I think is the most memorable of the three. I mean, G.I. Joe was garbage. G.I. Joe, absolute garbage. No redeeming qualities. It really was just absolute trash. Power Rangers god tier presentation and coolness, but shit combat, and it tapers off with the excitement. Karate Kid Street Rumble was just fucking sick. Like it was all fucking sick. The whole campaign all the way through is fucking sick. And you know, the combat is not great in it, but it has really fun, juicy moments that are not in Power Rangers. Power Rangers has no juicy fun to it, whereas Karate Kid Street Rumble has constantly using supers to smash like 20 enemies at once in a big clump. That's more fun. Ghost Gloam, thank you for the raid. Ghost Gloam, how's it going? I'm ranting about beat 'em ups at the moment, but let's move on to Accele Brid. Hope you had a good stream, Ghost Gloam. Accele Brid is what we're getting into now. We have to fully figure out this seemingly very complicated but potentially god tier game, which once you get past the terrible looking backgrounds, this might actually be amazing. All the pixel art in this is amazing. Watch a Mel movie? I'm very happy to hear that, Ghost Gloam. Yeah, the Silver Mare, that's our mech. Punch. Yeah, look at the animation, the pixel art stuff looks awesome. Music, it's cool. Attacker and defeat. He's got like transformations and stuff. Yeah, the backgrounds, dude, look at that. It's like a 1 second friggin' everything about the game looks so good, and then you've got these pre-rendered backgrounds. It might get better after stage 1. Maybe this is one of those games where stage 1 has the attempt at trying to be fancy with a 3D render, but maybe the other stages have something a little bit more static and not as silly looking. God, the music is awesome. Shoutouts to Lord Abathor. I can't wait for, like, every time Abathor gets a patch, I'm playing through it again. Abathor on hard mode, seeing the true last stage is just the most incredible shit. They still never released the second big patch. Doesn't actually show gameplay here, it's just the thing. So the interface is very complicated. There's so many gauges going on here. We've got a gauge on the bottom left, a gauge on the bottom right, we've got a life meter, we've got a gauge on the top, we've got a radar, we've got some gauge on the bottom with a little light. There's literally like 8 gauges.
Good choice.
Strongest Nerd, thank you for the 43 months. How's it going, Strongest Nerd? Accele Brid. Silver Mare. Man, Japan always has such cool names for mechs. The Silver Mare. Alright, let's press a button. Look at that pixel. That's a pixel version of that concept art we saw on the back of the box. Really good. I'm gonna put the volume down a teensy weensy. Really don't know what to expect from this game, but I hope it turns out to be god tier. Very excited for it. Option? Easy, normal, hard, stereo, monaural, pad. So if we look at the pad, look at how good the pixel controller looks. A-type, B-type, C-type. Let's stick with the A-type. R is transform. A is fight, which I think means melee attack. X is ore shot. Y is RS shot. B is bomb. Jump is up, jump or boost, left, right, and then down dive. A lot of buttons. Alright. Well, that's it. It's just game or option. It's game. We're already in the game though. This is technically part of the game, the option screen. Game. The 16th Accele Brid, G Bowman, oh man, regulation. Yeah, it's literally like this sports event. It's like this race, sports event, fighting race. Are these the contestants? Man, they look so good. The silver mare with his gun out there looked awesome. Natika. The Kavi. Oh, that's it. That's it. Look at how good that looks. That looks awesome. So we've got left hand and right hand. We've got points. There's total points. The different weapons require different amounts of points. So the Magnum is 50, the Vulcan is 40, it's actually less than the Magnum, and the grenade gun is 70. So maybe this is your main weapon that you're shooting? It shows you the little diagram at the bottom of how much range there is, by the way. The Vulcan has less range than the other things. Are you gonna play a game today or what? Well, I am playing a game right now, and we just finished Hyperzone. So there already was a game finished. But this game's extremely complicated. I'm trying to wrap my head around all this shit. DJ68K tells chat to stop whining. Wash Farm, thank you for the 87 months, Wash Farm. Rocket. Yeah, these are all heavy weapons. 70, 80, 95. So this has got, you know, there was 2 different attack buttons plus a melee attack. So it's like, this is heavy, this is light. Let me just do the cheaper stuff. The Vulcan, which is 40. Oh shit, the animation of going into his arm. And then 70, 80, 95. So the rocket launcher we'll stick to here. So I've still got 70 points left over. But then we can choose our transform. Attacker or defender. There's so much shit. I'll go with attacker, which apparently has more speed than the defender. But I don't know. Guessing with this you can fly freely, whereas when you're the mech, you're stuck on the ground, right? Oh, the music is awesome. The background is shit. Look at how awesome everything looks except the background. Okay, so we've got shot here. This is not a proper playthrough. I just need to figure this out. We've got shot. Yeah, we've got jumping. Oh, the music is unbelievably good. Okay, I killed that guy with... Is that a power-up? think I just picked up a power up. So up is jump. We've got this button to shoot. Oh! Man, the punching and kicking feels so good. Except you can only do it when dudes are next to you. So when dudes are in front of you, you gotta shoot. Punch! Oh, punch! Yeah, these dudes that are in front of you. I'm getting life every time I melee a dude. I'm getting 5 life. So wait, shoot? This is shoot, and there's what appears to be a heat meter in the bottom left. Yeah, the bottom left is the heat meter. Bottom left is heat. Because it eventually wears out. Alright, alright. So... This... Oh yeah, that's the missile launcher. And that's... Okay, that's the heat meter in the bottom right. So bottom left is heat meter for normal gun. Bottom right is heat meter for the heavy gun. You have to wait for the heat to come back. Melee has no cooldown. He's got a different animation for meleeing left or right. Like, he actually turns the correct way. It's not just mirrored. But the kick is mirrored? I think the kick is mirrored, but the punch is not. Okay, that's the bomb. Okay, B is bomb, which kills everything on the screen. It looked like the little lights that were at the bottom of the screen were the bombs. So that's what that gauge does. So we've got the 2 heat gauges. We've got the bomb gauge. We've got life, which is a number. But then what's that meter at the top? The top is like another gauge. Warning. Is this a boss? Boss? You just have to keep alternating between like your main gun and the missile. Score! 25,000, there is score. Alright. Yo, Boris Alien, thank you for the raid. What's going on, Boris Alien? So there's limited continues. If I do yes, where does it start from? Oh, it starts from the beginning, okay. So let me just grenade gun and friggin' electric cannon. Oh, I can't afford it. I spent all my points on the grenade gun. Yeah, welcome everyone. I'm just trying to figure out the mechanics of Accele, Brid. This game seems insane. Apart from the shit background, it seems actually kind of incredible. Okay, so that's the grenade launcher. So it must just be more power. It does overheat a lot quicker. Maybe still not as powerful as the missile? Thankfully there's no ammo. It seems like you've got infinite missiles and gun, it's just the heat. So I don't get health when I kill an enemy with missiles or gun, but I do get health for meleeing dudes. Yeah, that gives me health. Except, oh, when you kill an enemy that's in front of you that you can't melee, he does drop a power-up that you pick up and it gives you 10 life. I see. I wonder what that TF thing means. There's also a little diagram on the mech where like parts of him flash when you get hit and stuff. There is literally 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's 8 different gauges representing something on the layout. 8 things. Unless I'm missing more. Yeah, I haven't tried the transform yet, so the transform... Holy shit, look at the animation on that! Oh, I can't transform now? Oh, the transform has a gauge! That's another gauge! It's like the light blue that's... There's like 10 gauges! Okay, so I can still fire missiles and gun when I'm in plane mode, but I can't use melee. Don't need to jump though, because we can just move. See, you could literally play this like Afterburner if you want, or you can make it more complex and play it with the mech and you melee dudes. This game is insane.
This game is literally unwatchable. What are you doing to us?
When you're playing it, I'm sort of like focused on the sprite layer, not the background layer. So the background, honestly, is not actually affecting me at all because I'm all on the sprites. And like the pixel art is so good. You just have to not focus on the background, chat, and the game's like insane. Okay, let me reset. I think I've got all the mechanics now. Let's go. Let's try to actually do a stage. You want to keep your health up by meleeing dudes that you can melee. The dudes that appear in front of you that you can't melee, you just try to missile them. And I should be good to go. Right. The top gauge is how far you are in the level, maybe. Maybe it is. Alright. Let's see how all these like, I cannot believe how complicated the mechanics are. There's so much shit. But it seems fun. Accele Brid. Okay, I'm gonna go for cheapest. Maybe we can not use as many points. It is the first stage, so I should be able to do the first stage with the cheapest equipment. And then maybe we go into the next stage with more points because of that. I could use Defender, I'll stick with Attacker. I probably won't even use the Transform at all. As cool as the Transform looks, I just want to stick with the mech. Alright. I think those dudes running forwards are the boss. So this is like a race, but it's a fighting race. Essentially, it's just a rail shooter Star Fox style game though. Regardless of the concept of what's happening. Yeah, there's E. Satisfying. I'm trying to hit those with the kick. Got him. Okay, it looks like those power-ups, if you shoot it, it goes red, and when it's red, it gives you something that's not health. This music. 82 health. These dudes don't drop anything if you shoot them. They do give you health. Punch him. Plenty of health if I keep meleeing dudes. Oh shit, he went flying! Crap. That shit is really fun. I guess the TF is just the transform. It's like when it's flashing, you can transform. These dudes are not in the foreground. Not on my layer anyway. Warning. Okay, boss. Shit, there's like 3 of them. Can I don't think I can melee them, they're in front. Oh, they do sort of walk forwards a bit. Maybe I can get a melee hit. Maybe not. 64 health. Do I use bombs? I used a bomb there. Alright, he's dead. Transform? Maybe transform is better for enemies like this that you never actually can melee. That would make sense. If you can't melee the enemies, then you transform and you do this and you can just dodge way easier. That's why you want to transform, chat. Boss fights that you can't melee. That's it. 53,000. Wonder if score gives you more continues or whatever. Oh shit. G Bowman. Is G Bowman us or the bad guy or what? I don't know who he is. The Accele Brid friggin' competition. This is so sick. What is with this soundtrack being so good? Can you guys hear the soundtrack loud enough? It's bloody good. Oh, there's more text. Oh, there's a map? We're going out of the main stadium and now we're going to the mountain. Was the race only the first stage? That was the only Accele Brid race, and now we're just like freaking in the wilderness trying to catch. Is it the Accele Brid? What if like, even though the story synopsis is entirely that it's this fighting race, what if the fighting race is only stage 1 and now we're just chasing this guy who's like taken the girl or something? So now it's like not a race, so to speak. Hand Vulcan 2. Wait, did Hand Vulcan level up because we bought it before? I'm gonna go with Hand Vulcan 2. Beam Cannon. Rocket Launcher 1. Oh, it's already been bought, so now it's 0. Okay, let's do that. Attacker. Oh yeah, dude. Much better background. It still looks shitty, but at least it's not bending. This is insanely fucking sick from a narrative standpoint that the so-called Accele Brid race was only the first stage and now we're just chasing a dude, and now it makes sense now as more like a proper action game, even though stage 1 was still structured like just a linear action game. Okay, these webs are getting in the way. Give me the 10 health. Freaking landing the jump kick though. Oh, he messed up on all those. This game is sick as fuck, dude. Like, holy shit. Missed him. We'll see if it can maintain this upwards trend of coolness. Punching dudes to get the health bonus. So good. Got the water effect here of being in the water as well. Transform. Hard to hit these guys. Okay, what do we have for the boss this time? Oh shit. Big thing? Very curious to see how all these bosses play out and shit. I hope we get like a huge guts core or something at some point. Damn, this is sick! It's like a freaking submarine using the perspective to do these different fake 3D animations. Holy shit! I should have transformed. I needed to transform. Oh, that would be awesome, Bo the Schmo, if there was like a big human commando guy. I had to transform there. It's given me more points. Maybe you're getting points for just killing enemies. We're getting experience or money. We're getting money for killing enemies. It's like from the score, and that's our points. Because now I've got 150. This game is good. We got a shop. Like now it's Hand Vulcan level 3. There's a shop. It's a shop. Beam cannon level 1. I can't upgrade the right things yet. From use? I don't know, I've used a lot of missile and it still hasn't... Oh, well it's not leveling up because you have to buy it. Like, I had to buy the level 3 shot now. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's killing it quicker. I wonder what R is. Got it? Yeah, I don't know what R is giving. R is different from E. E is the health. What the heck is R? Maybe I should just use all ship here. Maybe not. And then there's that red one. I don't know what that red one is giving either. Completely miss all the things to melee. Got it? That's E? E. Yeah, E gives me 10 health. Okay, so there's 3 different power-ups. You have to shoot them off E to change. But I do not know what any of the others do. Probably not as good as E, though. Here, we probably want to use Transform. Levels are designed around using Transform in these certain spots. Let me pause. You can pause. A shot. Warning. Okay, I want to stay as ship for this because there's no reason to use mech. Oh. Shit. Shh. Hit. Transform. Did I... Oh, there is limited time. Okay, there's limited transform time. All the mechanics are making sense now, chat. Everything's starting to make sense. So if I untransform, do I get that time back quick? This is the spot where I had to transform on this pattern. Oh! Holy shit. Okay, you just lose all of it. There's no reason to, like, not do that, or to do that. Main shot, missile. Got him. All right. Brid. Good old Brid. This game seems insanely sick, Cybertrucker. Like, the race, the Accele Brid race was only stage 1, and now we're like chasing a dude through the mountains. Got another cutscene? This is so sick! This is accurate to the character design that was on the back of the box, where it's like the realistic dude, it's not anime. Holy shit. But you only see it after getting this far, like this wasn't in the intro or anything. The characters. There's like full characters and shit. The game is getting sicker. No one plays through freaking past stage 1 because you think the game's shit from the background in stage 1. But the game secretly is actually fucking sick. As long as the backgrounds cannot be like stage 1 again. Like, the pixel art's all amazing. We gotta do like a translation of the story. This would be very easy to phone translate because it's just a couple dialogues every stage. I'm gonna have to do like a second playthrough and translate the story. So I wonder if level 3 is the max. I think it is. Level 3 is the max. See, if I select the Vulcan level 3, it costs 0 points now because I've already got it. So how about we do that and we just upgrade the rocket, because the rocket level 2 can be bought now, but it costs 130. The rocket is the shittest of the heavy weapons, so beam cannon and electric cannon. Probably way better. We'll stick with rocket. The game has a translation patch. That's pretty sick. Have to look into that instead. Alright, what's stage 3 like? We got a little subway tunnel? As long as they say stay straight, it's better than that turning shit. We've got Appleseed mechs. Nice. Again, the game would have visually just looked so much better with pixel backgrounds, but I'm happy with them just keeping them simple like this. This actually doesn't look bad at all. I think it looks pretty good. Because the majority of the game is still the pixel art. Soundtrack continues to be remarkably above average compared to what I was expecting. Like, this is fucking almost some bloody like Cybernator level soundtrack shit going on. Should have got that. Missed. It makes sense that stage 1 was twisting with the background because it was like the race, right? There's a little tank. This is awesome. It's not like, I was worried that every stage would just be like the same little enemies coming out at you and that's it. But the enemies are actually very different. You're getting like big static, like enemies and shit. Like, good variety. This game is currently on a trajectory of, holy shit, I need to just go buy a physical copy. But we'll see if it remains like that. Got it. 58. Alright, what's this boss gonna be? God, stage would be so good. The composer worked on R-Type Delta? Are you serious? Is that why the fucking music is so good? Probably overpriced? I have a feeling that this game might not be overpriced because everyone thinks it's shit from the first stage before they realize it's god tier. Oh, this is fucking sick! We're getting a proper ass big shit now. All pixel art, all sick. Use the transform. Transform mechanic is just so good now that I know it's like limited and it all makes sense when you want to use it. I ran out. Transform. Got him. No death. All three main components of the mechanics work well. Melee to get health punching the dudes next to you, shots forward to shoot the dudes in front of you, and then the transformation when you need to have more mobility for dodging shit. They all work so well. Talking about going inside some power plant or some shit. Alright, do I want to stick with the level 3 hand Vulcan? I only got 68 points. That's not enough to afford anything, so stick with the level 2 rocket launcher. What's up, Bangle? Yeah, I'm very impressed by this so far. This is stage. Yeah, it's like, I legitimately thought that regardless of how cool the mechanics could have turned out or whatever, which they've turned out very good, I still thought that every stage was gonna be the stupid race grid thing with just mechs you're fighting that look the same and that's it. The fact that we're getting legit rail shooter with enemy variety and stage variety and shit is really good. The tanks. Oh! What? Freaking guns on the side, can I shoot them? Whoa. Oh, he slowed down and turned. Like, that's actually awesome. And then he speed. The backgrounds are getting better because they're using the very limited animation of the 3D rendered backgrounds for real good shit here. He actually slowed down and then turned, but it's on rails. It's not a fucking maze, thank God. Alright, maybe you cannot punch those. Slowing down again. Booty, 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 booty. Yeah, has anyone noticed what the R could possibly be doing at this point? We're definitely gonna be using this. Gotta use transform here. Oh shit, why did I do that? I forgot that it just gets rid of your whole transform gauge even if you just get out of it early. It's not like biometal where you can just use bits and pieces. Nah, that is not hitting. Lodestar, what a shit game that was. It's the shittest FMV action game I've ever played, Lodestar. Oh, I messed that up. I took it off E. A lot of the time I'm just accidentally getting the wrong power up. Get that health back. Oh god. What's the boss? Oh my god, we're getting... Dude, are you serious? Why does the game keep getting sicker? After 4 stages, we're now getting bloody Assault Suits Vulcan style mid-stage drama. With the insane art style, with these like quasi-realistic, like 70s looking fucking American designs. We're getting freaking drama mid-stage now. Why does it keep getting sicker? Gotta get the translation for this, holy shit. Now I know why there was some dude that dude who did the translation to this game, he's probably trying to convince people it's sick after stage 1, and no one's listening because they just see the stage 1 background and think it's shit. They're wrong. Oh shit, is this her mech? She's actually got like a full mech. Okay, you can jump and transform, by the way. That is awesome. You can just jump into the air and then go into transform. No! There's only 3 continues left. I think we gotta start segueing to like better shit. Hand Magnum is supposedly a little bit more powerful than this. Maybe we stick with the level 3 hand Vulcan and we actually just try to start using beam cannon or something. The thing is, the rocket launcher is definitely more damage than these level 1s, so... We got more money, but can't buy them yet. I'm not gonna buy them yet. Although I do need to buy them for them to level up. You kinda gotta be dedicated to a weapon from the beginning, I feel. But we don't know how many stages are left. I just took all the damage. I'm on 6 health. Okay, the score is resetting as well. Not that it matters, because you get your money regardless. Yeah, I got like 2 more points from that. Died too quick. Yeah, try that again. Maybe I should use Defender. At the speed of the attacker though, it's got more speed. I can fire 3 missiles before overheating. These spider mechs are awesome. 78. Gotta remember to not accidentally get out of transform before it wears off. I couldn't get it. Oh, I totally forgot about the bomb as well. Transform. That was a shit time to transform. 78, definitely much better health than last time. Can't get away with much melee in this stage at all. Oh, this is how you play the game, Chad. Look how good I'm going now. Oh, you can duck, of course, you can freaking duck when you're a mech. That's what the ducking is for, you can bloody... Every mechanic in this game is making sense. You can duck. Oh my god, you can really lose your health quick. Okay. Ho ho ho. Manma to atashi ga ikki ni no... Oh, I didn't see what she's saying. She's just taunting us. Maybe it's better to use mech for this because I might be able to get some melee shots. Nah, no melee. Whoa, I just ate all those freaking missiles! Bomb actually gets rid of all the shit on the screen. That is good to know. Save bombs for... Hand Vulcan level 3. Let's go to the most expensive weapon to upgrade. Oh, I can get the rocket level 3 though. What do you reckon, chat? Do we buy the rocket level 3? Or do I get the electric cannon, which is the highest base weapon? Broy, thank you for gifting a sub to the FBI. Thank you, Broy. Big fan of Twitch. I'm gonna go for electric cannon, I reckon. Electric cannon, we got it. Oh, look at it. Look at it. Okay, I can only fire 2 of them before it wears off with the heat. Electric cannon. Electric cannon. Duck. Oh, I couldn't duck. Gonna transform. I think just going for the most powerful weapons are better because it's you know, there's 3 tiers for both guns. Or there's 3 tiers for basic weapons and heavy weapons. But it's all just like, you know, trading damage and rate of fire for more damage but less shots. But because of the way this game sort of works, you kind of just want the less shots and just pick dudes off. Set up. You can pick that dude off with one electric cannon. Duck. Are we good for fighting the woman? See, my bombs are at the very bottom, those lights. Shit, didn't go back. Alright, be in mech form until she starts firing the missiles, and if I can't dodge the missiles, just use a bomb. I'm gonna put all my money into trying to upgrade the electric cannon, for sure. Shit. On that. Oh, 30! What is this? She's come out of the mech! There's like a power armor! Now there's like a freaking time limit. She's got martial arts moves. Can I mail it? No. More damage! Holy shit! Why was there a timer? Okay, that like, you really want the powered up weapons. Really want the powered up weapons. She's still alive. I was not expecting her to have a smaller mech inside the big mega mech. Game got even cooler. Cheeseling Tower. We're going to the Cheeseling Tower. Is there cheese there? Maybe there's only 2 more stages. Okay. Stick with Hand Vulcan. Electric Cannon cannot be upgraded yet. We'll stick with it though. Oh shit, this looks awesome. Oh wait. Wait, I've got like a little... I got like a little option now. Got a little option. I can never time it properly. Killed it so far away. Did I just get an option for getting this far in the game? Literally, like, just doubling my attack, basically. Shit is fucked. Ah! Oh man. Oh. Did I have one more continue? No more continues. Okay. Now I know. Now I know all the shit. I'm gonna finish it now. What a sick game. Holy shit. Holy shit. Silver Mare. It showed us all that shit at the beginning. I want to see them again. Because the only other mech that stood out was the girl. Kick. Defender. I'm not using the Defender, I'm using the Attacker. I want that speed. I don't seem to recall ever seeing like a CD release for this game's soundtrack. Pretty unfortunate for this not to get like a soundtrack CD in Japan when so much shit got soundtrack CDs. This game fully should get a soundtrack CD. Alright, I'm gonna keep it on normal difficulty, gotta finish it. Here's the Accele Brid. The Accele Brid race, which turns out to only be stage 1, which is so good. From a narrative game progression standpoint. So are these the dudes that are entering the race? We haven't seen Belwis, right? Natika. Lucavi, like are any of these the girls mech? Was Lutavi the girls mech? I can't even tell. PMC Trilogy, thank you for the raid. PMC Trilogy, what is up? What is going on? We got, hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the 76 months. And trying to finish Accele Brid, which is a game that doesn't give the greatest first impression because of the pre-rendered background, but secretly is kind of insanely sick. So we're gonna go for the cheapest of this, and then we're gonna go for Electric Cannon straight away. Electric Cannon 95. So we can start powering up the Electric Cannon if possible. This music is awesome. Okay, so this is the Accele Brid race in the tunnel. The shit rendered background. But it's only this stage that's like this. I always thought it was gonna be the whole game. Get those satisfying melee hits. See, it's only a single electric cannon to hit those guys. $99 health. That back fist feels so good when he does it to the right.
But I learned a tremendous amount on that film.
I learned a lot, Samson.
I love Dino. I love his daughter, Rafaela. I love the cast and crew. And I left Mexico City. I was down there for a year and a half. Dune took 3 years to make, start to finish. But it was a nightmare. And it was a nightmare.
If you can believe it, it's Sunday once again.
That's right, he used to make those bloody the YouTube videos, right? That's pretty funny.
Here comes Monday.
Pretty damn good. Thank you, Samson, for the 560 bits.
Rack attack, rack attack.
Got the boss? Thank you, Samson. He's right here, he's not dead. He's right here. So I wonder if I don't use any bombs, they actually go to the next stage. Definitely want to use transform on these. It regens from heat really fast, this cannon. It's basically your main attack. The actual machine gun is super weak. You don't really get much mileage out of it. Alright, so G. Bowman is going crazy or some shit. This music. I think every cutscene might have different music. However, the team owner something. What does this say? Maybe I should just translate it. And then headed to the Tiamat Mountain. It's like the whole race, the whole Accele Brid race is just off right at the beginning, and then you just have to chase after these freaking renegade races or some shit. It's so fucking awesome, dude. Okay, 50 Hand Vulcan 2. We cannot upgrade this yet, but we will soon. I'm not gonna use my credits. Alright, into the mountains. Back fist! Back fist! See, maybe they just give heat back or something. It's probably like a totally useless thing. The red pickup, I mean. Big health, guys. You get rewarded for this artisanal play of just getting good at knocking dudes off very carefully. Back fist. So funny that there's like 10 gauges in the interface. There's no score. The game has score, but there's no score on the interface. They couldn't fit it. It's too much other shit. I've just noticed that my jump is really shit because of the cannon. Oh, maybe not. Wait, he's jumping higher there. Why was my jump real shit for a bit there? Maybe it has to do with something else. Electric cannon, definitely the way to go though. Alright, this was like the big submarine thing. Yeah, we've got like the cockpit of the thing, alright? Holy shit. Can shoot him at the same time. Oh. Just bomb him. Bomb. Alright, if I just hold, it's shooting at the next available shot for both weapons. You can just hold down as soon as the heat comes back, he auto-fires. 101,000 score. Yeah, different music for these cutscenes. The jump kick is very satisfying. Is the dude. You don't see the friggin' guy until stage 3. Who is this guy supposed to be? He's like saying where the girl is. She's at the weapons plant. Oh, that was the weapons plant. I didn't even notice it on the map. Alright, Hand Vulcan. Hand Vulcan level 3 costs 70. Can I just get the level 2 electric cannon first, which costs 200? The most expensive weapon in the game to upgrade. So we're only just barely getting it one level up here. Rocket Launcher actually has the most range. Beam Cannon and Electric have the same range. Range doesn't seem to matter, really. There we go. Upgraded to level 2 Beam. The subway. Tank, Spider-Man. Shit. Oh my god. At least let me kill some stuff. Damn, those mines. Can't dash. Very careful. I wonder if... Well, I guess you can't get past 99 health. That electric cannon is so satisfying. E. Alright, so this was the big thing. Big thing, that's the boss. The big thing. This boss is not too hard. Pretty freaking cool though. I'll just go down. Press both buttons together. No reason not to just press both buttons when you're targeting on one thing. Alright, now use this and do that. Annihilated. What an awesome game this is. I'm really curious to see like how many more stages there are once you start getting the drama shit with the girl. It really is unique music for every cutscene. Yeah, I think I've seen Iridon before. Iridion. It's the plant. So this is where the girl is. So I can upgrade Vulcan to level 3. The thing is, like, say I select this, because I can't upgrade it, it just says 0 points because we're just equipping the current one. But because we've got a certain amount of points, it's like in order to select the Vulcan again, it seems like I literally need to spend the 70 to use it. Like I can't just not buy it. So we're back down to like 15 points, but from this point on, because level 3 is the max, all the points I get are just going to be funneled into trying to get the level 3 cannon. Got it. Oh, my ease! My ease. I am on 99 already though. I'm just in full control now. Compared to before, this is like full control with the weapons properly upgraded. But I also have the stage knowledge. Still don't know what's going to happen in the next stage where it gets a bit chaotic. The slowdown is awesome. Duck. Going for the world record score. As soon as you fall behind on trying to get these, just the whole pattern comes out. They only take one shot to kill the dudes that spawn into these cobwebs. Electric webs. That was a critical miss. I think I just got like 40 health deleted quickly there. Damn, 55 health only for the boss. I lost it all at the end. Here's the sick conversation that happens. Gonna have to be more of these later on in the game when we fight the last boss and shit. Where is she? Doing so much damage, holding both things down, just melting. Oh. .30 health. Oh my god. Oh! I forgot that she busts out of the mech and then kicks you. She busts out of the mech and then kicks you. Okay, well I got the money though, but it's not enough money. We probably need like 300 to buy the level 3 electric cannon. Go again. I forgot about that final phase. I did friggin' melt her super quick using these weapons. try to stay on 99 health. Not get to half health on the boss. The Silver Mare. What a bloody awesome mech design. I wonder if my score reset. Well, I guess it does. Your score resets on a single death. So if once you see the game, that's the biggest score you can get. Man, I could go for some Nando's actually. You know what? What if R is actually money? It's entirely possible it's money, isn't it? Once on like max health, I could pick up excess money. Do 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 do. Ah, money. Maybe. Miss them all. I'm on 55 health again, are you kidding me? I got too carried away trying to get the R's instead of the friggin' E's. Look at how satisfying those hits feel. Just. You would never expect this game to be as good as it is, man. It is really quite shocking. Come on, come on, come on. I'm on 7 health. That's a hard boss. Okay, I only use 1 credit. 89,000 score, good. Yo, what's up, epic name, bro? This is fucking sick. Alright. She tells us to go to the tower, the cheese tower, which I guess is beyond this stage. Whether it's going to be the final stage, I don't know. This game has a chance of actually achieving god tier status if the final stage goes guts, I reckon. For excitement. Okay, still can't afford the upgrade here. Pretty much Sage Shiatsu, that's what the boss felt like. 2 phases. So I haven't gotten far in this stage yet. We'll see what happens. We just inexplicably get the option edition now. It just comes in this stage with no story explanation. I missed. I missed. Gotta do some careful energy grabbing. Bloody enemies coming from behind is pretty bullshit, but you can see them coming on the radar. Gotta pay more attention to radar. Whee. I didn't get that. 52 health for whatever this boss is. Is there gonna be a dialogue, or is this just a big thing? Helicopter! That's fucking awesome! Alright, there was plenty of time to hit it at the start there. You can like hear the propeller in the distance. Helicopter's trying to stop us. Alright, easy compared to the previous boss. Awesome. It's not a space helicopter, we're not in space. We're like going up a tower or something. Zazzle. Oh, that's the guy from the beginning that took the girl. Holy shit. What awesome portraits. I'm not playing on hard, I'm playing on normal. Tell me there's like a true last boss on hard mode, then the game will be even better. Still can't afford level 3, it's definitely cost 300. Could this be the final stage, or is there going to be some crazy Geiger shit after this? At this point, it seems like they're fitting a lot on the cartridge, so I wouldn't expect there to be necessarily more after this. This soundtrack is really freaking insanely good. Lost a lot of health there. Doorways, nice. Like the tanks are so satisfying to destroy. We're getting the dudes from behind again. The game's really trying to kill me. My god. There was dudes coming from the front and behind at the same time there. Alright. 372 points. Apparently that, just staying alive for a small section there, gave me 1,000,000 points. Which means level 3 electric cannon 300. Let's go. Upgraded. Oh, mega cannon, the most powerful thing in the game. This stage, though, very tricky. Get to full health. Get to full health and now just try to kill everything and don't care about trying to pick up the correct power-up. That's a lot of the thing in this game, is just trying to pick up the correct thing. When it doesn't matter anymore, then it's fine. Hey, what is that gauge at the top? Why can I not hit those guys? It's like they're phantoms or something.
Good choice.
Phantoms. Oni Kuno, thank you for the 59 months. How's it going, Oni Kuno? This game is awesome. $72 health. No, this is the bullshit part. Bomb. Oh. 6 health? Oh, I was waiting for the health to come to me. Oh. Like 2 continues left, 1 continue left? 2 continues left. Damn. Really can't afford to change the main weapon now. $99. So I really can't stay on the bottom too easily here because of those guys from behind. Kinda gotta stare at the map for this stage. Didn't look at the map at any of the other stages. The radar, I mean. Wait for it. I want to stay on the left side. Stay high. They're coming back again. $26. $12 health. What a stage. Here he is, holy shit. Yoku Kitana. This is your doom? Holy shit, it changed the background into this arena. Oh shit. Can I freaking not die? Oh! Just had no health. He's literally just staying there. One last continue. Wasn't expecting them to change the background. Even if it's just a simple little like going around in a circle thing, like it's still cool. I really just got to make sure that this level is kind of just jacked because of the enemies from behind, but it's the same sort of pattern coming at you, so I just have to keep track of it. Artisanal dodging. Get to the boss. The boss didn't seem hard, but I'm sure he's got more phases, right? Maybe not. It's just like sitting there. My freaking hair in my mouth. Playing like shit! Oh, that was terrible section. Just give me health. It's too dangerous to go down. I'm staying high. So many healths, didn't get any of them. 47? Okay, made like a bit of a fancy comeback here. $70? Okay, let's go, let's go. There, oh yeah, this is good. This is good. Not too hard to get used to this stage. Oh, the arena, the big final arena, if this is the final boss. I just melt him with the mega attacks. You can see when he puts his gun out to attack. They're obviously trying to be very ambitious here with the arena backgrounds and everything. I think it's pretty cool. Oh shit! Got the timer already. This is where it's a very good thing that we've got max power cannon. Easy! He couldn't even move. We got plenty of time. Probably just because I got level 3 cannon. Could there be another stage? Oh, that's the goal that was taken at the beginning. Who's this? Can't believe how good the characters look. The characters all look like they're out of like a Japanese computer RPG that's trying to be Western styled, of which there's a lot on PC 98 and stuff, but you rarely see that in like a sci-fi thing like this. It's usually fantasy. There's plenty of fantasy games on Super Nintendo that are Japanese developed that have the realistic character designs as well. Like Wondrous Magic and shit. But I can't think of any other sci-fi game that has it. Kind of what makes this game stand out so much. It's just so peculiar, it's unique for a Japanese thing. Maybe like the console ports, the Genesis Mega Drive port of Star Cruiser, because Star Cruiser has portraits that kind of look like this.
Good choice.
Trying to learn Japanese. He says he's got a present for us. in this tower, or the tower's going to be destroyed or something. Simpson, thank you for the 46 months. Yeah, Inferno of Cheeseling Tower, Paraffin City goes into a panic. This is fucking sick! The 16th Accele Brid tournament is still going or something. The Silver Mare won? Wait, what happened? Did he rush back to the race to finish the race or something? Captuda. Killer Top. Luke Harvey. There's alternate endings if you don't do the timed sections. Oh, really? What happens if you let them get away? I guess you don't win the race. Like, literally, like, the race is going on throughout the whole game. And the first stage is, like, you're in the race, but it's still structured like just like a linear action game. But then, you know, the majority of the game after stage 1, it's not a race because you're going to chase the bad guy. But it's so sick, like the narrative, how it's framed around this race that's happening in the city, and then this chaos erupts around the city that you become part of, and it's just this action rail shooter, is like just a really kind of, I can't think of anything else that's like that. The game itself is fucking awesome. The last stage was a bit cheap with how it increased the difficulty, but I'm still fine with it. It wasn't too cheap with the enemies from behind. You just have to know to like fly on top and shit. The last boss was kind of like a little set piece with like changing the background and everything, but obviously the backgrounds in this game were not the good part. The good part was like the pixel art and shit, but the backgrounds actually did become good, I would say. After the first area, where the first area is a bit much and it's kind of silly, after that it kind of makes sense. And the backgrounds are not only just good in that they make sense for the time, but visually they look good. Like going through the tunnel with the cave it looked fine. Going up the tower with the thing and then the helicopter boss looked good. Like they're actually fine, the backgrounds after the first stage. The pixel art's awesome. Contact from Silver Mare. What's it mean, contact from Silver Mare? What is contact from Silver Mare? Is he trying to tell us something? I didn't even get to concentrate on the credits or anything, but I saw a lot of fancy names there. I saw like costume designer and shit. This is the best rail shooter on Super Nintendo in my opinion. Maybe a little bit unbalanced with like the last boss being a little bit basic compared to that female boss. Like, she was really fancy because she had the dialogue with the drama shit happening before her and shit. I guess the last boss did as well, actually. But, you know, he just stood there in one spot. I'm fine with that. I don't care. I almost prefer that the last boss was just this massive, giant, hulking mech where he just stays in one spot and he tries to shoot you. And he's not just like a ninja like the girl is. It's kind of better for variety, even though it's probably just the devs trying to not have to do too many pixel animations on his big mech. But yeah, like, it's kind of maybe a little bit too complicated for its own good. Like, it's very complicated to get into. There's a lot of mechanics going on here, but I think this is literally the coolest rail shooter on the SNES. This is better than Star Fox. Star Fox is god tier when it comes to the drama and the music, but the gameplay is a bit messed up because of the frame rate in Star Fox. Star Fox is all about just the coolness, the atmosphere and the drama. This game kinda has really fun gameplay when you get into it and you like it's just because you're using like all the buttons on the controller almost. So it's very hard to sort of get into the flow of this game, but once you do, like using the bazooka while simultaneously using the machine gun, while simultaneously moving and dodging and punching dudes when there's a dude to punch, while simultaneously also keeping track of when to transform when you want to transform. It's very much at the beginning, but once you get into the flow of it, it's really awesome. It's just that there's like 5 things you got to get used to all doing simultaneously. This game's got like, you know, it's got the gameplay there once you get into the learning curve, and it's got the coolness in spades. In many ways, this is cooler than Star Fox, but it's totally different. Like, this doesn't have any kind of, you know, the climax of Star Fox with the music and going through the tunnels and shit is better than the climax of this game just on that. But this game's got like the cutscenes and shit that are really sick around all the stages, which make up for it. This was fucking awesome. I'm gonna go buy a physical copy of this. I'm gonna go buy a physical copy of this game right now. If there is one at a decent price that's complete, I'm gonna buy this right now. How do you, what's the Accele Brid, okay. Accele Brid, all categories. Alright. Accele Brid. There's a near complete one. There's a near complete one on auction now for 1,400 yen. It's not complete though because it doesn't have the Hagaki, it's just got the safety plug insert. I might wait for a proper one because I think the game would be pretty cheap. This one's in good condition though. There's the manual. Someone's got the manual up for friggin' 2,000 yen, which is a ripoff. There's a few loose cartridges for 2,000 yen. What is this? Oh my god. Wait. No, wait. Okay, well, I thought that there was a model kit for the mech. It's actually the advertisement. If I can I bring this up so I can bring it up for chat to see? Can't, bloody Yahoo Auction Japan. Yeah, let me just do a window capture. Look at the flyer for the game. Look at that, where it's like a sketchbook. That's such a bizarre advertisement. It's like a sketchbook. There's a freaking monitor with the game in the corner. What's it say in the middle? Accele Brid K something? That the or that's like the plan, right? Like K Kaku some shit. Accele Brid plan underway or some shit? Beginning the plan? Is this like really early advertisement? It's not even like the final advertisement. They're just like announcing that they're making the sickest shit. Look at this, the freaking sketchbook with the concept art and stuff. Teaser ad, man, these aristocratic ads. It's crazy that, you know, it's very different from America, where like America had a super mature PC market with the god tier RPGs and all the DOS shit or whatever. And it was quite aristocratic in that regard. But then console games in America or Europe or whatever were so dumbed down with like the cover arts and everything. It was all like children audience. Whereas in Japan, even the console game advertisements and shit is like adult aristocratic shit, which is really weird. But you know, I guess even in Japan during the Super Nintendo era, you had a lot of dudes that were either late teenager or in their 20s or something that were playing Super Nintendo games, and they're the ones that were getting excited by adverts like this. So cool. What a sick freaking game, dude. Like, I didn't think it was going to be that good. Again, it kind of takes time to get into it, but even if you're not the one playing and you're just watching it, like, did anyone else was just like meh at the beginning, and then by the end, it's just like, how is this game such a sick... It's like a really good OVA or something. You come across an anime that's like a shockingly sick OVA instead of just average. That's what this game was. Freaking sick, dude. This advertisement's good. I gotta see if there's other advertisements. Yeah, the woman that comes out of her mech. I mean, every stage was really unique and awesome. The bloody tower was awesome, where you get attacked by the helicopter as you're going up the tower. That was fucking sick. The tunnel with the submarine boss. Again, just the framing of like this race taking place, and stage one is you in the race before you have to chase after the bad guy while the race is still happening. And then the fucking ending is the race, like, the ending is like the friggin' city is in chaos, but the race was still happening. It's like some dude that won the race, but I don't think it was the main character, because the main character was too busy friggin' escaping from the tower. Fucking sick. The first stage is good retrospectively. The only thing that's wrong with the first stage is visually it's fucked. Like, it was probably impressive back in 1993 on Super Nintendo to some people, but visually it's a bit much, there's no doubt about that. Thankfully, all the other pre-rendered backgrounds in the game are actually used functionally and aesthetically to a good degree. They're not just a mess like the first one is. But the first one, like, in retrospect, after you've played through the game, it makes sense because it's the race. So you're going through, like, the Accele Brid tunnel race. And it would have been weird if it was just straight. They couldn't make it just straight. There had to be that one turn. But, you know, that turn is constantly looped because it's just a short 1 second FMV or whatever, because you can't fit more on the Super Nintendo. Imagine if they did, like, Accele Brid DX or EX or whatever on the PS1 or the Saturn, and it still used the pixel art elements that look so good and detailed and well animated and stuff, but it made the backgrounds look better, with proper, like, minute-long renderings of, like, you know, like a rail shooter that's rendered background. Instead, it's like the game is out of its league trying to be on the Super Nintendo. It's like it should be a 32-bit game. And all the 2D pixel art assets would look good in a 32-bit game. They're very, very high detail and very good. Like, the pixel art would not be out of place on the Saturn or the PS1 at all. But the backgrounds are not there on the Super Nintendo. Even though, like I said, I think the backgrounds are completely fine and good after stage one. They're just very minimal. But it could have been fleshed out a lot on the 32-bit CD systems. It's not even about having the 32-bit. It's more about just having CD space. They could have made this a PC Engine game and put proper backgrounds that were like long videos and shit, probably. Well, not PC Engine. It would still have to be like a multimedia system, like a friggin' bloody Macintosh or Windows 3.1, or I mean, you could do it on the PC Engine, couldn't you? I guess you could. It's like Sega CD and shit, but it wouldn't have been as good as if it was 32-bit. I have no idea who the dev is. Tomy, the legendary Japanese toy maker Tommy, is the publisher. Let's actually look up who the developer is. This off. Let's look at the developer. Genki! Holy shit, it's fucking Genki, dude. It's freaking Genki. They did like freaking Burning Soldier on the 3DO. They did make a rail shooter after this. They made Burning Soldier on 3DO, which is the game with the Nigel Hodge voice acting. Remember that, chat? That was a really cool game, but it's just it's not a complex rail shooter like Accele Brid is. It's just like a crosshair rail shooter, like a light gun game. But Burning Soldier is really good. Not as good as Accele Brid. Definitely not as good as Accele Brid, but Burning Soldier is a good, like, interactive movie, just rail shooter. I love... You know, people would always give rail shooters, FMV rail shooters, shit because it's just like a 30-minute simple crosshair shooter and that's it. I love that. I love, like, just going through rail shooters that are FMV and they're just, you know, they're just like movies you play through. So they made Burning Soldier after Accele Brid. I wonder if it was the same dev team. Burning Soldier has a lot of technical sort of concept art designs similar to Accele Brid for really complicated mech shit. Like, there's no, like, human characters or drama. Well, there is drama, but there's no, like, human characters you see in Burning Soldier. It's very much just all, it's all, like, video and shit. They made Killik after that. I guess that was the follow-up. I mean, they made lots of games. Like, they made all kinds of random, like, racing games and shit. But in terms of games that resemble Accele Brid, there's Burning Soldier, and then Killik on PlayStation. Killik is the Japanese FPS, isn't it? Like the weird Japanese FPS that's kind of similar to, you know, a lot of that other 3DO shit and stuff. Yeah, I'm looking at screenshots now of it. Scramble Cobra? What is Scramble Cobra on the 3DO? Is this an FMV friggin'? Oh, it's like a helicopter sim thing. I don't think I've ever looked into Scramble Cobra. I think it's real-time graphics though. It's not like a rail shooter. It's probably like a flight sim action thing. Epidemic. Fist! Made Fist on PS1. More Drift Kings, lots of Drift Kings. Nintendo 64, SimCity 2000. Burning Soldier gets the PC port, of course. Genki started going crazy in the PS2 era. They really expanded. The PS2 era, there's like a million games. Demon Chaos, aka Ikusagami. I remember playing that when it came out. That's the PS2 game with the 65,535 enemies on screen at once. Get wrecked, Dynasty Warriors. Fucking, it's all about Demon Chaos now. Genki became quite prolific with their racing games and other shit in the PS2 era, but they did do a lot of Super Nintendo era shit, and Accele Brid I'm very impressed with. That is overwhelmingly sick. I get overwhelmingly sort of impressed with a game when it has a huge amount of sickness attached to good gameplay. If it was just like good gameplay, but Accele Brid didn't have all those cutscenes and all those really cool, like, memorable flourishes in terms of the presentation, I wouldn't care about it as much. But because it's just so complex with like all the different elaborate character designs and like the story with the human characters, which you only see after getting to stage 3, by the way, just like all this extra detail in the game is what makes me obsessed with it, and that's what makes me want to get a physical copy, because you know that the Japanese manual is going to have all these bios and illustrations of all the characters and all the areas and shit. Yeah, I'll try to get a physical copy soon. It seems pretty damn cheap. But yeah. Is Demon Chaos the game that came with a demo where you take on thousands? It's a lot of enemies at once. Yeah, let's look at a video of that. Ikusagami PS2. I should really stream some PS2 games soon. I gotta play some PS2 games, man. Does this guy show the 65,535 enemies on screen at once? Can someone do the 65,535 enemies at once mode? Everyone's doing the campaign. The campaign has all this strategy shit in it. It's not just fighting pure enemy. I guess this, like, shows what it's like. This video is stretched and upscaled, but whatever. Yeah, you guys can see what's going on, right? There's a very small amount of enemies on screen here. We want the full 65,535. I want more enemies on screen at once, chat. I'm sure that you guys want the same thing. It's also a game that localized very terribly because the layout on screen is so vertical with all the Japanese characters and shit. The English version just looks like the English version literally looks like a freaking debug thing or something. All the enemies are just like dots in the back. Well, you get the idea. Anyway, let me show something more interesting. How many people knew that From Software did a Musou clone? The story of hero Yoshitsune Eiyuden. I remember I got this game when it came out. Back in this era, like way before I was streaming and shit, and I was just a no-life playing all the new release shit, just game obsessed, basically doing the exact same shit I do on stream, except now I stream it. I was like getting all the new release PS2 games and shit, and I was so hyped for this coming out. Yoshitsune Eiyuden, which had 2 different versions if I remember right. I think I got both of them. I bloody imported the Berserk Musou game as well. No, not Berserk Musou, but the Berserk on PS2. I actually bought that new, which was a piece of shit, but it's kind of cool. I should actually stream it. But this is a From Software Dynasty Warriors clone. I don't remember much about this. I did not KNT, no. This is a very low quality video, unfortunately. I seem to recall thinking this was way better than a Musou game though, because this has like proper stage design. It's like a beat 'em up. Maybe? We get like better footage? Oh, yeah, we're actually playing as Yoshitsune here. You know, there was kind of a flood of this type of game on the PS2 because of the insane sales of the Sangoku Musou series. You got like this, you got Capcom did Sengoku Basara, of course, which I think it was called Devil Kings initially, Sengoku Basara. Outside of Japan, they made Devil Kings and they re-skinned all the graphics and shit, so it wasn't based on the Sengoku shit. What game is this? This is Yoshitsune Eiyuden on PS2. These are pretty important games, Bodishmo. Oh, well, in terms of the official ones, there's shitloads like Gundam and Fist of the North Star, Dynasty Warriors and shit. Mystic Heroes, yeah, Mystic Heroes is based off Fengshen Yanyi. Fengshen Yanyi, aka...
在那遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。
Chunsho is Fengshen Yanyi. And Mystic Heroes is as well. One of the very few Japanese things based on Fengshen. Fengshen Bang. Fengshen Bang or Fengshen Yanyi. I always get really frustrated when I'm watching video of some dude playing a 3D game and they're like just attacking air and not using the camera properly, and it's just really frustrating. Nothing against the guy, he's probably trying to figure out the controls of the cameras, like what the fuck is the camera and all this shit, but it's so annoying because you're just like, I just want to see him fight a clump of dudes, but he's like getting stuck in the camera and shit. That's one of the problems with 3D games. 3D games really struggle with camera controls. In a 2D game, there's no space for fuck up from like a casual player or whatever. Like a casual player, pick up like a 3D game, and before the current trend of like not having strict camera control with like, you know, God of War kind of was one of the main ones that sort of popularized not having camera control, just making it automatic, which is what I always wanted as a kid. Because even as a kid, I was pissed off that so much time spent playing like Mario 64 was controlling the camera. You're playing you're controlling two characters. You're controlling Mario and you're controlling the camera. And it makes sense for Mario 64 because it's such an open, incredible 3D environment that you run around in like a playground. Like any kind of, like the amount of problems they would have run into if they had some kind of automatic camera where the player couldn't control it would have been too much for Nintendo to handle in freaking 1996. So they're just like, fuck it, just you have to control the camera. And that became the norm, obviously, until like freaking 2010 or whatever. But like controlling the camera as a separate character to the game is a bit much, and you know it's very different these days, but back then like controlling the camera is fucked. Crash Bandicoot sympathizer. Crash Bandicoot is awesome because Crash Bandicoot was literally just like a linear 3D action game, just like what Mario would eventually become with New Super Mario World 3D. It eventually became like that. Not as linear as Crash Bandicoot. It's like, you know, Super Mario 3D World or whatever the heck it's called is like Mario 64 without 360 environment. It's more like a tunnel you're going through. You're going through these like disembodied tunnels where you can move around a little bit, but it's like on like it's like a rail you're going through or whatever. Crash Bandicoot is very much a 3D platformer. It just happens to be like a tunnel, like super linear. Doesn't it also have side view stages though? Lord Argonaut Software. Argonaut Software were gods. Apparently getting very pissed off at Nintendo for what happened with the Super FX chip. Supposedly. I like how we're having this discussion while watching Yoshitsune Eiyuden, which freaking barely anyone knows about on the PS2, but this is a From Software. Before From Software became known in the West with Dark Souls, they were cranking out so many games. Like, From Software made so many games, dude. They made so many games. Like, let's look at that, what's it called? Spriggan. Spriggan on PS1, not to be confused with the Hudson Soft Spriggan, which is a totally different thing. With those shmups, the mech shmups. This isn't related to the mech shmups. This is... Man, everyone stretching and upscaling this shit. Can I find a single video that's not stretched widescreen for a 3D PS1 or PS2 game? It looks like the answer is literally no. Okay, this guy might have it. This is also... Man, the quality is too shit though. The quality is just too shit. Alright, this one looks like it might be okay. He's got it at like 3 FPS, so the music's all glitched out and shit. From Software. This is another From Software 3D beat 'em up thing. Spriggan. This is actually based on Spriggan the anime. Some people might know Spriggan the anime, which again is different from the mech thing. This guy's capturing it wrong, so it's all dark now. Whatever. It's like way too dark. Like, it's got little beat 'em up health bars and shit. Oh, he's actually using a gun here, but it does have sort of beat 'em up shit. This is like... He's capturing at like 15 FPS. The game's not supposed to be this laggy or this sort of jank. He's capturing at a very low FPS. I'll stream this game, probably. I know that SDC streamed this. He played through this. You're like fighting army dudes. If I remember right, the first boss is big army man with a big health bar. I don't know. Does this video even get to it? I love just darkness. Oh damn, look at this cutscene. I want to see proper footage of this. Hold on. Like, we can't... This game is cool. We can't just have this. I don't know if there's better video. It's a whole bunch of like... No, this is stretched widescreen as well. Whatever, at least you can see it and the gamma's not pure black. It's like upscaled and shit. Not a big fan of PS1 games being upscaled because the graphics kind of look real shit. When the PS1 graphics are in their native resolution, the crustiness of all the environments and shit like make it look cohesive, but when it's upscaled it looks extremely like sterile. Anyway, it's like some kind of weird simple beat 'em up. I guess From Software were cranking these games like this out alongside all the King's Field games back at this time as well. They had like all their anime shit they were doing alongside their like nerdy King's Field series, which was specifically for like American RPG D&D nerds in Japan, because it was like the realistic type shit. Before it became mainstream with Dark Souls, which was just pure, I don't think happenstance is the right word, but they had their big hit. Was it From Software that did Tenchu? I never played Tenchu. PSP Tenchu. They just own it. You know, I'm just gonna... You know, I didn't have any other Super Nintendo games to play today. I was shockingly impressed by Accele Brid, which is definitely a game we'll go back to for cool Super Nintendo shit. Accele Brid is a god game. Man, those... Like, I'm just thinking about the mechanics of Accele Brid again, like playing a stage where, like, simultaneously using the bazooka and the friggin' missile, and, like, the melee attacks and the transforming. It's so fun. Like, just think about playing it now. It's such a rich, in-depth game when you learn it, Accele Brid. Like, I'll just play it again. Maybe I should try to finish it on hard mode, but that's all I actually had to play today. Next time I stream Accele Brid, I'll probably have a physical copy so we can go through the manual and everything. But for now, let's just look at PS2 games I need to stream. You guys interested in the PS2 games I need to stream? There's a Pirate Muso game. This must have come out like 6 months after fucking Pirates of the Caribbean was a big hit in cinemas. There's like a bunch of Japanese dudes, they're like, Takeshi, Pirates of the Caribbean is so successful. We'll just make this, just quickly fucking just make some fucking beat 'em up, just get a big field and big enemies that you combo. Just copy and paste all the enemies. I think this was a Simple 2000 game. The Kaizoku? This is Simple 2000, the Kaizoku. I think it was localized as Buccaneers or something. Buccaneer. Alright, because this is a Simple 2000 game, like a budget game in Japan, you got like the budget localization as well. Here's a question, chat. What do you think the enemy variety is like in this? What do you think there's more than skeletons? I was talking about that last stream break, man. I very much want to stream Samurai Western. Samurai Western might be the first PS2 game I stream this year. We'll see. There's got to be a Kraken. Dude. A lot of skeletons. What's mission 2 say? You got this little ship going around a map? Are you actually... Oh, he's controlling it. Oh, you attack other ships. Oh man, this is probably gonna be a big copy and paste of bland skeleton fighting with different objectives. It's gonna be shit, chat. It's gonna be shit. Like, this is probably a game where, like, you know, I'd have to have like a whole bunch of these set up on a stream because I probably wouldn't want to grind all of them to completion. Never know though, maybe there's something... There's a big skeleton boss. Kill the boss monster. You tried this, Cybertrucker? Yeah. Cause back then I actually got a Oh, this guy looks a little bit different. He's a different boss. But you know, who knows how many bosses there are. There's probably a pool of like 4 bosses that they reuse. I don't know, we can check it out at some point, but it's probably not going to be entertaining for long. It's probably going to turn into a copy-paste thing. I had, Simple 2000 Journey to the West? Sayuki? The Sayuki Saruden. I had this. This one was also like a game where it seems pretty cool at the beginning, but then it becomes very copy and paste. So I didn't get far, so I don't know if it gets better eventually, but... Yeah, I could do a stream where I check out like this and like the pirate one together and stuff again. Do we have a full female Xuanzang? Xuanzang is a woman, I guess, in this. Monkey. I remember that this one was like really slow, with like really slow, shitty combat, but it was graphically pretty cool for a Simple 2000 game. Yeah, you get your like little field of enemies. What's the next stage like? There's a lot of worms to fight. Lord Dragon Dragoon. Okay, let's go like 10 minutes in. How many worms are there gonna be? How many worms are there? There's probably gonna be big ogres a lot more, so... That looks pretty fun. The Muso attack looks pretty fun. Just want to dig into a whole bunch of dudes with that. I tell you what, chat, if I'm feeling particularly stupid one day, I'll probably do a full stream of this from beginning to end. Who knows how long it'll be? It'll probably be like 6 hours or something. Sandwich Hammock, thank you for the 40 months. Thank you, Sandwich Hammock. He's got a kick! I like the music. What is this game? This is the Sayuki Saruden. Basically, Journey to the West legend. Journey to the West monkey legend. Look, different enemies here. Oh yeah. That looked fun. But you know, these are all budget games. So let's look at some non-budget PS2 beat 'em ups like Project Arms, which I'm a big fan of. I remember I got trap obsessed with this game. Project Arms. This was like a really short, like literally 1 hour long beat 'em up on PS2 that was like a full price Japanese release. I really should look into the PS2 Garo. That's a good idea because that's like the only remaining Keita Amemiya related game I haven't played. Oh, he's already got to the boss. The bosses are awesome in this. So this is Project Arms. There's a lot of military man to kill. I think this is based off a manga or anime or something. But it's literally a linear beat 'em up. God Hand is a god tier beat 'em up. Yeah, I never actually finished it. I do need to play it. It's kind of surreal that I'm part of that game. I'm part of the English version, at least, of God Hand. I remember I got God Hand when it came out, and I got to a certain point of the game, and I'm like, that's because of me, isn't it? I'm part of that. I'm part of the game. I'm part of God Hand. Because God Hand has a giant enemy crab meme. And what does it say in God Hand where it's like you got to defeat this giant enemy crab for massive damage? It's like a joke, but surely it's only in the English one. It's not in the Japanese one, surely. And the English version of God Hand came out like a little less than a year or something after I released that video. And I had to check because it was kind of surreal. I'm like, wait a second. Was giant enemy crab a meme before I did the video, or did I create the meme? I didn't know if I created the meme. So I had to go back and check, and I did create the meme. I was the first video that did it. There's like internet sources that said that I created it. I wonder what it was in the Japanese version though. Like the freaking bloody English localizers just decided to put that in, which isn't out of the ordinary. It doesn't. It's not like it doesn't fit because God Hand is like a joke comedy game. But I never actually finished God Hand. I gotta finish it. This game is awesome. Look, you're fighting tanks and shit. Gashly. You gotta fight Gashly. How many people in chat did not know about this game? and now think they want to play it.
Good choice.
Watson's Finest, thank you for the 39-month resub. That is the finest Watson that there is. Eventually you can turn into a demon and shit in this, if I remember right. There's like a girl with a machine gun. She's playable as well. You can play as the girl with the machine gun. Helicopter boss? It's fucking awesome, dude. Helicopter boss. Helicopter bosses automatically make shit better. Speaking of helicopter bosses, do you guys want to see the single best light gun game stage that there's ever been? Dude. Here we go. This is one of the best light gun games ever made. It's not my favorite light gun game. My favorite light gun game is the older 2D scaling shit consisting of Steel Gunner 1 and 2 and Dragon Gun. But in terms of like 3D polygon light gun game, I think this is my favorite light gun game. And light gun master SM Raidus, I think he said that this is his favorite light gun game as well. This stage in particular, I think is like the best choreography of any 3D polygon light gun rail shooter, like game where you actually have a light gun. This boss is just so sick.
Action.
Crisis Zone, Garland Park stage. That's right, the friggin' PS2 version has that stupid smoke effect, which I hated. Maybe we need to find an arcade video. We find an arcade video. The smoke effect is real shit on the PS2 one. Friggin' smoke effect, dude. It looks like it's all PS2. Crisis Zone full playthrough with fog fix texture. Someone made a bloody fog fix for it. It's really unfortunate about the PlayStation 2 version of Crisis Zone. That like instant grey fog bullshit. Fucking shit, dude. Crisis Zone arcade. You got to see this damn stage. Yeah, someone's got
select
arcade version. Garland Park. The PS2 version actually has much higher fidelity graphics. It's got very different graphics from the original, but that fog is fucked.
Garland Park.
The voice acting is so good here. This music is so good. This is the best Time Crisis game. All the other Time Crisis games are shit compared to Crisis Zone. Biggie, you got a freaking machine gun in this. None of this pistol shit. You just got a freaking riot shield and a machine gun. And then the choreography of the stages is so much better than the freaking other Time Crisis games. It's awesome, dude.
Action.
If only we could hear the music properly, because the music is so good, but the machine gun just completely explodes the music away.
Action.
Now, this is all fucking awesome, but we gotta see the boss. The boss is where this shit gets out of control. It's like, it's so funny that after Crisis Zone, they went back to, you know, it's like Time Crisis 4, I think was after this, or was it, no, Time Crisis 3 would have been after this. and they just went back to being more normal. Although Time Crisis 3 had the weapons and everything, but like it's like Namco were just roided out and so high on cocaine when they made this game, and then they went back to normality after this. Time Crisis 5 is pretty shit. Time Crisis 4 is okay. Time Crisis 3 I thought was it's pretty good, but they're not as good as Crisis Zone. They tried to recreate Crisis Zone's appeal with Raising Storm. I 1cc'd Raising Storm in arcades. I 1cc'd Raising Storm, Rambo, House of the Dead 4, all that era of late light gun games where I actually could play them in arcades. I 1cc'd all of them. Raising Storm was nowhere near as good as this. Yeah, the helicopter.
Action.
3 helicopters. It's just so powered. Like Namco was so drugged out playing this game. They were so roided out when they were making this. The music.
Action.
This fucking choreography with this music when there's a bunch of dudes with riot shields and machine guns fighting a whole army of helicopters is the sickest shit. See, they're clearly inspired by like fucking Terminator 2 and shit with these, like, they're using the overpasses and stuff to make the helicopters more dynamic with the choreography. The bridge. He tries to melee you with the fucking blades. Fuck, it's awesome. Press 1 in chat if you didn't realize that that Crisis Zone was this good. You just sort of thought it was like normal Time Crisis. You didn't think it was this good. No one realized. The music and shit. Drops bombs on you. The other helicopters. God, I cannot get over how sick the choreography is. Like all the shots of like the swaying helicopters going off camera and shit just looks awesome. Flipsider. Flipsider, thank you for the raid. We're just looking at a video from Garland Park of Crisis Zone, which is the most roided out light gun game that was ever released in arcades. Hope you had a good stream. 33 cherries, holy shit. That's pretty crazy. Zone clear. Dude, let's go shoot up the office now.
Action.
Fucking, I swear there was like a specific team at Namco that were making this game, and they were like in work. They're like in work, like getting friggin' high on bloody cocaine and shit while endlessly drinking coffee or something while they're making this game. And then they had to, like, this team, they had to go and let them have a 6-month break after making this. And then there was like a different team that came in to make Time Crisis 3. the office wall. God. Is this playable in MAME? Do I need to stream this shit tomorrow or some shit? I forget if this was playable in MAME because I don't want to play the PS2 one that has the fog bullshit. The PS2 one is so bad compared to this. It's not in MAME? Fuck.
Action.
What the fuck was the last boss in this? I don't even remember this shit. Oh, you fight the fat guy's like the boss. You're fighting him throughout the whole office stage. Do I have a Sinden gun? I do not. I've got some. I think I've got the PS2 gun that comes with Ninja Assault. Ninja Assault. Ninja Assault feels so quaint compared to shit like this. Like, there's a lot of games that I think are very normal for that era of light gun game. Like Ninja Assault, Vampire Knight. I literally even put House of the Dead 2 in that category. I think that they're very normal. They're not particularly super exciting. Confidential Mission, there's so many of them. But then like the real high-end games like this are just so much more exciting to me. Like, I think Time Crisis 1 is really fucking good as well. Time Crisis 1, like, is the only Time Crisis where it actually, like, time mechanic is really a big deal. Like, Time Crisis 1 is like this 5-minute action set piece, like Die Hard or some shit, where the time is the integral thing, and it's sort of subdued in the other Time Crisis games.
TF friends. The atomic reactor
I haven't played Dino Stalker, but I do have it on PS2. I physically own all the PS2 light gun games, but I didn't think I played that yet.
is on overdrive. Soon, London would be nothing more than a memory.
London?
Action.
How did we get from beat 'em ups to this? Anyway, as sick as that shit is, and freaking Namco are the gods of light gun games as far as I'm concerned. Namco are the gods. But before Namco were doing shit like this, my favorite shit is still like freaking Steel Gunner. Steel Gunner 1 and 2 are still like my favorite light gun games. Like, look at this shit. Steel Gunner, dude. Dr. Ryan. These are way older. This is like 10 years removed from friggin' the 3D polygon stuff. But it can't be underestimated just how cool the 2D scaling shit is. The 2D scaling shit was usually more out of control than even the 3D's polygon stuff, because the polygon stuff, it was harder to just do crazy shit because you had to use polygon graphics and shit. The only exception to that is Crisis Zone. Crisis Zone with the friggin' helicopter boss set piece and shit. Out of control. And that really uses the full open world of like polygon 3D environment much better. Like, you could never do a helicopter battle that's that dynamic and that cool with 2D graphics like this. But the shit that this game can do is shit like this. Look at the final stage. Where is it? The final stage where the super weapon gets completed. The whole game you're trying to stop the super weapon from getting constructed, but then it just is, and it's in the city and it's out of control. The super weapon is already gone. The weapon data was left behind. This is sick. This is Steel Gunner. It's inside the police department. The super weapon suddenly appeared and is destroying the city. This is sick, dude. That, even just shit like that, just the shot of like running out of the police station and you can hear the shit in the distance, like, fuck, it's awesome. And this is, of course, the main inspiration for Alpha System when they made Horned Owl on the PS1, and Horned Owl led into Elemental Gearbolt. This is so cool. 80s, late 80s, early 90s Namco soundtracks are the best shit. Listen to that.
Good choice.
Doc Smock, thank you for the 19 months. Oh, this guy that comes in front. This is a boss refight. The movement of the camera. So you notice you're actually slowly getting closer and closer to the super weapon. It's fucking awesome. Wait, like all these Namco sort of like light gun games or whatever, in Japan, when these came out, Namco used to release laser discs and VHS tapes of a 1cc playthrough of these games. Not necessarily for strats, although strats is a big thing, but it was essentially like movies. Like they used to release like essentially just playthroughs of their games because they're arcade games. You couldn't play them at home. They're too advanced. So if you want to experience it, you just watch a tape at home. And like, you know, if you go to Japanese auction sites and you search now, probably even on eBay, you'll find Steel Gunner VHS tape or whatever. They used to release them like movies. It's so fucking awesome. I would watch the freaking tape. Player name Net, thank you for the 67 months. Terminator light gun game, bland. That Terminator 2 light gun game, I've never been a fan of. I think it's cool. It's got like a lot of really awesome shit in it, awesome graphical stuff. But that game has got like 4 levels and they're all the dullest, just panning from left to right with nothing exciting happening at all. Like just nothing happening. It's the complete opposite of these Namco light gun games. The complete opposite. This is 2D, but look at how dynamic it is in terms of the choreography and shit to create like you're in a movie or whatever. Oh, Monocool, thank you for the 15 months, Monocool. I'm really surprised that Namco, with how like this like a series, like Steel Gunner 1 and 2, these are like legendary games in Japan. They're like super legendary. I'm really shocked that they never did Saturn or PS1 ports of these. They could have done like a bundle of Steel Gunner 1 and 2 together on the Saturn or PS1. That probably would have sold really well, but they never did. They were probably still making money from the arcade version even in 1995, 1996, to be honest. Oh, it's so close to it now. Look at that, the reveal. That's awesome. Dude. So good. Bomb spammed it. There he is. The freaking evil general. So fucking good. Oh, he's a Terminator as well. The bloody... Oh, again! So good. Thank you for Steel Gunner playing. That bloody twist at the end, how good is that shit? There's a little gap before he appears because you're trying to rescue the scientist and his daughter. Sandblasted gaming. That's the type of gaming I like. This is some pretty sandblasted gaming here. Thank you for the raid. It's so good. So yeah, like this game is like 1990. This is like 1990. House of the Dead didn't even come out until like 96, and that is nowhere near as cool in my opinion. In some ways the gameplay might be better, in some ways the way it's designed, but it's still, I don't think it's as good as Steel Gunner. And I don't think the climax of Steel Gunner ever was topped in like any kind of 3D polygon light gun game either, except, well, it was topped by one game. The climax was topped by one game. That game, of course, is, it's got no 1cc's of this. 1cc playthroughs. Is of course Steel Gunner 2. This guy's got like a bilinear filter. Does this look fine, guys? This will look fine on stream. So let's compare the last stage of Steel Gunner 1, which was like the fucking ultimate masterpiece of all that crazy shit, to like the final climax bit of Steel Gunner 2. Shit, I think there was shit before, wasn't it? Because it's kind of got the similar setup. Yeah, it got like half the game is the final area, the final thing. You just blow up the island. Low health sound. So it's like you blow up the island, and that's basically how long Steel Gunner 1 was, where it was like a 15-minute game. But then Steel Gunner 2 takes it further and still has the city being attacked, except this time it's by this gigantic battleship. See the battleship. The music is out of control. Like you slowly creep up on the battleship, just like the thing from the first game. Eventually you get like underneath it. Look at this. Oh, yeah, it's like real close there. Police cars? Just out of control police cars? Yeah, this is like underneath the battleship now. And then eventually you like go on top of it? Yeah, you're on top of it. and then you go into it. There's like a transition here. You go into it. The game is out of control. Eventually it goes here. Wait, what's the transition to this music? It's so awesome. The suspense it builds up through such a long climax sequence is just out of control. And you get here. Oh wait, you already destroyed the core? Maybe this thing is the core. Okay, let's just watch. Just don't even skip. Like the sense of geography from being in the city to having to go to the big battleship and climb up it and then go into it and then go deeper into it. Like the sense of travel and geography, second to none in these games. The reverse scrolling pretty good. After you destroyed the engine, you're trying to escape from the exploding on fire freaking battleship. This dude just attacks you. Oh, the Cyber Lord. This is so sick. The camera movement all over the place. Just break through the walls. Mech's got no choice. At this point, we're at like 8 set pieces connected together. The roof of the battleship. Dude, this bit now. Returning to the ship. Oh. This game. It's too good. It's too good. It's too good. 1991. That's 5 years before House of the Dead came out. 1991. 5 years before House of the Dead. It's too good. I'm going.
It is, above all, social experiments of which you are the subject.
Go on, go about your life. I'll be here when you get back. As a matter of fact, I might be where you're going before you get there. Maybe our paths will cross. Hey, it's a long night.